What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I don't know how early I am today. Chat, let me just get set up here. Bam. We got Gulfstream and Belmont today. That is it. What's up, Rex? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. I do not need that. What am I looking for? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Oh, fuck. Make sure I'm set up and let me grab my video.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Man, I'm fucking worn out already. Holy shit, am I tired. Let's see. Gulfstream, Belmont. Looks like Gulfstream gonna start first. Or should start first. Ugh. What's up, Robert? How's it going? Let's see. I want to turn on my. Hurry up. Give me a pick six. Tom, what's up, Tom? Oh, man. What, 2-5 in the first race already? 2-5 at Gulfstream. Oh, man, that's never go good. He just ran with the one. One was only a length behind. Actually, not much difference. Attila, how's it going? I mean, fuck, he can win, but Jesus Christ, really? That horse is 2-5. Five horse had the lead all the way around. What's up? Yeah, John, I did see. I was trying to figure out what that power box is. I think it's basically when you're like playing a try and you just want two horses, you got an opinion, you think 1 and 2 is going to hit the board. So I think if you do power box, it kind of, you can play that easily without having to do multiple tickets or that way. I tried to look at it before. I think it's just supposed to be a helpful tool, but it's actually, I think, pretty fucking confusing. But I think that's when you'd use it. What's up, Blair? Let me see it again on here. Let's see, I think I got to hit trifecta first. power box, trying to figure out that definition. Power box wins if one runner from each of your post positions. Honestly, I don't know how that's different than a regular box or key or however. I think it's just, I don't know what it is. I think they take a key like when you go one with, two, three with, and then all of a sudden it's boxed on top of that. What's up, Marco Lou? I wonder if this is just super little money in the pool right now because I got no problem if the two horse wins this race or seeing the two horse wins this race. I just don't see a huge advantage against these. Maybe there's just no money in the pool right now. Let me see. What's his morning line? Yeah, off a 5-2 morning line. Let's see, you probably don't have time today. Just curious off the top of your head. You knew? Wait, what do you mean? You probably don't have time today. Just curious off the top of your head. You knew. I don't know. Yeah, it might just be a big early bet right now. I'd watch that because Marco, Lou, I'm with you. I don't. He can definitely win. He's definitely a contender. But I don't see a big edge either. I'm kind of with you on that. I don't like to be all that involved early. A lot of times. But if that betting stays up, I'm probably forced to play, whether I like the race or not. Oh, just wondered if I knew what it was without looking it up. Yeah, I think it's just a different way of putting in the ticket. I think it's supposed to be like everything with horse racing. It's supposed to be simpler or better, and then it ends up being just no one understands it, and it'll probably disappear. Ah, I thought that you'd use it like, like if there's sometimes where I have an opinion on two long shots, and I can see myself going, I want one and two to hit the board with anything with everything, So instead of going 1, 2, 3 box, 1, 2, for a try, 1, 2, 3 box, 1, 2, 4 box, 1, 2, 5 box. I think you just stick one in one position, two in the other position, and three in the other position. I think that's the bet right there, which would be the same thing. Where the old way you would have to box them all individually. So I used to, Jim. You keep, but now all my plays are on the internet. So you go to your ADW. I think every ADW keeps track of that shit. At least everyone that I ever looked at. What's up, Richard? Yes, we're live today on Sunday. We all year we've been doing a lot of Sunday show. But yeah, definitely, I got to keep betting records. But now with everything online, playing at your ADW, I don't do anything extra. What's up, Parsons? Let's see, we still got about 15 minutes. A little early right now. Five Horse looks interesting. Yeah, Five Horse was in the same race with the favorite and got the lead. So the favorite's not necessarily the fastest early, and he's not the only closer. And no one that ran with him on the 29th was all that different from him. Could definitely get, I could definitely get to almost everyone but the favorite. But yeah, Jim, I always kept records. I kept records even before I was online. When I first started playing, I kept records. I always been a pen and paper handicapper. You know, keeping records, marking up a form, you know, trying to figure out what I want to get to. I always been like that. I used to keep, when I used to go to a track, I used to keep all my racing forms with all my tickets. I used to bring a stapler, staple each ticket, you know, all my losers to the race that they belonged. At the front of the form, I'd write plus or minus day, whatever it ended up being. And then usually, you know, took the form up to the window, so all my bets were written down in every race. But don't really have to do that now online. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Matt Gregg, oh, getting ready to go to Churchill. About 12 minutes. By the way, I was doing some forms this morning. I'm probably not going to do a show tomorrow, but I might. I don't know. Depends on how exhausted I am. But when I was marking the form or marking the results from yesterday, I kind of thought Churchill was an inside day. I don't have in Churchill today. But I think, especially on the dirt routes, everything was inside yesterday. If you guys are playing Churchill, it might be worth, there might be something to it. Let's see, not under recent. Go to your documents. It's always easier in documents. Yeah, yesterday there was five dirt routes. One won one of them, two won all four of them. There was three favorites and two long shots. So they were favorites. But I'd keep an eye on that. What was it the day before? Was it kind of inside the day before? I'm curious. I can't say it was inside the day before. But I always keep an eye on little things like that. What's up, William? Boulder's here. Yes, I'm still bachelor up until tomorrow. Oh, all I've been doing is fucking doing the show and fucking falling asleep. Yesterday, same thing, man. I got pizza. Fuck it. I fell asleep pretty much right after I ate and got pizza. I think I fell asleep like 7:30 or 8 o'clock. Woke up at 10:30. Woke up a couple hours early. It was 10:30. Took Bentley out and went back to sleep. I did that both days. There's no party left in me yet. What's up, Lloyd? Dude, why did everybody bring up the horses euthanized? Dude, I just try to keep my mouth shut about it. Unless I'm trying to join PETA, I keep my mouth shut and hope that they fucking hurry up and figure it out, the dumbasses. Oh, Jim, you keep records on per dirt surface, per track distance surfaces. What is that for your betting or profiles? Oh, maybe you're talking about betting. Yeah. So on the profile, it'll tell you like, or on the twin. Yeah. So yeah, on your ADW, I haven't looked at it in so long. I think all I used to do was sort it by bets, win, no place in show, exactas, what are they? Doubles, what are they? I don't really, I don't even know if you could track on surface, but I've never even thought to look at that. I do look at, the other things. What's up, Mac and Company? Favorite track to handicap? It's just with it. I mean, right now I got to say it's Gulfstream. For the longest time, it was Turfway Park. It's honestly wherever the strongest profile's at. That means that's where the winning's at. I don't have right now. I do not have a second go-to track. I mean, I did for the first time. I actually had a really great Tampa Bay playing everything. This year I played Tampa Bay everything, the dirt, and was able to win that meet. Last 2 or 3 years before that, I only won on Tampa Bay because of the turf races and avoided it. But this was the first year that I actually played everything and still was profitable. Other than that, it really doesn't matter. I either love Saratoga or Keelan when they're going or hate them. It's mostly, and I'll go away if I'm losing. It mostly if I see something quick and early that I can take advantage of. Where did I make the most? I'm probably making the most over time at Turfway Park, which I haven't even played the last 2 years. Gulfstream, Woodbine. I got a long history of winning at Woodbine. Gulfstream the last 5 years. Gulfstream been good to me. Belmont, I played very little. I used to like Aqueduct more. Thistle, I used to kill Thistle until Thistle fell into unplayable. I used to crush the Ohio circuit. I used to love the Ohio circuit. But the Ohio circuit, that would have been in the 90s. There was a time where all three Ohio tracks were great for me, and then they turned to shit. And now I guess they're slowly getting better, even though I'm not playing them since they got the casino. But Ohio racing used to be great, I think in the 90s. And then in the 2000s, it turned to shit. I played a lot of Ohio. Ohio was my main focus for a lot of years. Ohio was my main focus. It really doesn't matter. It all comes back to where you think you got an edge, and for me, it's bias or track profile. So, it's where you're winning and where you wake up and you're excited for every day. And waking up and being excited for something every day is mean I think I got an advantage. It's just like if you were a roulette player and you found a roulette table that the spinning thing kept landing in the same sector. You don't give a fuck if that's the worst casino on the planet. That's the edge. That's the excitement. And you're going to play that fucking roulette table until they replace it, kind of thing. It's almost the same with me with track surface. You know, so if I found fucking in Circus, no one likes Circus in Vegas, but if I found a roulette table that was stuck in a sequence of number, fuck it, I'm dude. When I go home, I'm thinking about flying back out there and hope that they never replace the wheel, kind of deal. Oh, gas! Gas. I've tried to gear up many times for Oaklawn. Oaklawn, I never had a winning season without an asterisk. And the asterisk is I won, but the plays were so few, it couldn't be considered a winning season. The whole season and you make 20 plays. And you can't call I can't really say in full honesty, hey, I got a good edge at I might have won a year or two there. More often than not, gearing up for Oaklawn, I'm saying there's better spots for me. I'm like walking out, and that kind of means that it's not going as great, or I don't feel like I have an edge. So Oaklawn, more often than not, I geared up to play Oaklawn and had to leave Oaklawn. And then a couple times on the show with very few plays, I have been able to beat Oaklawn, but I can't say I got an edge at Oaklawn. The invisible gas is on, but you're liking Oaklawn. I think Oaklawn was really good last year. Just looking at results and field size, I don't think that's a bad spot to play. I think Turfway probably was the product of the year last year, from start to finish. Just huge fields, big plays, or not big plays for me, but big payouts. I did not play it, but even I noticed how good it was. A lot of handicappers having problems with the track too. I did not want to play this race. I'm shocked this horse is fucking 2-5. The two horse can absolutely win, but he ran with half this field, and fuck, I don't see where his advantage is. Meaning his huge advantage. I really don't see it. He can win here, but shit, the one's interesting. The one ran with the same running style. They were both slow. True. The two got a little faster run at them and finished better. But there's not much difference when you're saying, hey, I can bet 2-5 or 20-1. Fucking three, there was absolutely no difference in that race. Two got a little bit better, but at the finish, there wasn't much difference, and it's easier to get to 7-1 as a better. And the five had to lead that race and just got tired and still was the same thing. And 8-1, I don't know. 8-1 sounds better than 1-2. Yeah, Gas, we might. It just comes at the weird time when things are. I don't know. Things are. I guess I was playing. What? That's when Gulfstream and that would have been the championship meet at Gulfstream and Tampa meet. I think I was concentrating then. It's just hard for me to walk away from where I'm winning to go to some place that may or may not be better. I don't think it's a bad place to play without a doubt. Six got some nice marks. I really didn't want to play this race. I might have to. Well, I'm not even sure if I got an opinion here, except I know that two is not a spot. Really, I can't even say two is a coin flip because I think the five horse had the lead and got caught when he got tired. If five goes a little bit farther, five and two, in my mind, shouldn't be much difference in price. Let's say I would say that the one, even though I think he can win, I don't have to give anything but a 10% chance that he's an overlay. I'd probably say three at the best is 15%. kind of the same as the one. Might make a little move earlier. That would make him more priced right. You know, 6 got nice marks too, so 6. And the other thing about the 5 and the 2, 5 was going too fast to win, where, you know, he actually did running. Although in this race, it does look like, well, the 5 can actually rate, I think, a little bit. But he is going to have to deal with the 6 might be going to lead. I just think this, I got a feeling there's too many spots for me to get here, too, in a way. 7, I'm just going to put 7 as a longer first-time starter. I just can't get to him. I'm going to say 6 is still an overlay. I think there's the 2 is just being severely overbet, and everything else. I think everything else is just going to be like, yeah, I could play. Which in a way make things too hard for me when when there's 5 or 6 overlays. Like 1's attractive, 7's 3's a little attractive, 4 would be attractive. Six would be attractive. 8, all I know is, in my opinion, I can't have 2 first or second. I will take, I don't think I got time to be in a way, I think there's too many spots for me to get creative. I'm just betting the 5 and the 1 here. I just think that if I went for this race, with everyone being an overlay, I just think I'd put way too much money in it. I mean, to me, this race is a grab bag right now. Everyone's playable almost. 7 and 2, I would not use. Everything outside of 7 and 2, what is that? 6 horses? 6 horses get uncomfortable to bet everything. Lloyd says, don't waste your money. 2's the best. He might be. I just don't see a huge edge on there. If 2 wins this race, there's nothing to get me upset here. I just don't think he's anywhere close to that price. He might win by 30 lengths, and I'll say, wow, I guess he was, but I just don't see a huge edge. Kind of slow on the front pace. I was hoping, I was kind of thinking the 5 and the 6 would get the lead here. 3's, who's coming out of that same race with the 5, is nowhere near the lead. He's been near the lead before. He just wasn't near the lead that race. Slow pace. I don't know why the 5 was so far back here. 2's already in deep fucking water, I think. I think 2's in the deepest water on the planet right now. I mean, he's running like a 2 to 5. Like, I want every 2 to 5 on the planet to run. I want every 2 to 5 on the planet run like that. Dude, I should have had a little bit of balls and did a $6 exacta boxes right there. Or not, I'm sorry, not $6 exacta boxes. 6 horse exact, or 6, no, I said it wrong. I should have had some balls there and did some 6-horse try boxes, but that's definitely not my that definitely not my cup of tea. I'll say that. I think one got third. If one got third, you could have just yeah, one got third. Well, I don't know. Maybe two got third. Actually, it's kind of hard to say. Now, I don't think that payout's going to be high enough to do a 6-horse exacta box, and I would not have done a 6-horse exacta box. That's definitely not my style. That'd be a $30 base bet, right? $6 exacta box. That I would balk at that big time. Yeah, and to get $45 back, so you'd be getting 1 to 2 on the bet. That's not anything. I just kept saying it gets harder when everybody's an overlay. I recognize that right away. Like, fuck, everything's good here because I hate the fucking 2 and I hate the 7 and I wouldn't use either of them. Oh, two. Okay, so 2 did hold on for third. If 1 got third, so yeah, the 6-horse try box, which is not my style, I thought would have hit, but it didn't hit. 2 did get his nose down. I think the ticket would have been huge if 1 got third, but I'm not. I think the try is going to be decent with the 2s in third, but nothing like it would have been with him out. Yeah, 3 took a lot of late money. He was like 7 to 1 going into the gate. 6 or 7 to 1, I think he was. Maybe even as low as 5 to 1 because I said he was kind of priced right. Let's see. So I gave 2, 4, and 5 all equal chances. And 2 I said could not be played in the exacta. So really, I was running out of time, but maybe on there I could have keyed off the 4 and the 5 and backdoored it exacta. If I got them both at 23%, and 4 is 12 to 1, and 5 is 7, 8 to 1, both of them were attractive enough to be the keys there. Oh, actually, 5 went down to 7 to 2, but I think that was in the gate. Let's see, Melvin, what's up, man? With the boom. Jennifer, how's it going? What's up, Bender? The Energizer, how's it going? Consultant, what's up? Hertz, who else slid in here? Sean slid in here. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Wind without a knife, how's it going, man? Oh, Parsons hit the 3-horse over there at Churchill. Who's the blonde? Who's the blonde at Gulfstream? Belmont. I think the first race at Belmont is 100% unplayable. By the way, Bender, thank you very much for marking up the form for me and doing it with the boulder writing. Yeah, you are right. That will help my eyes. KK, what's up, KK? I can help you on this one, but for the most part, I can't go around looking at results at tracks that I'm not playing. I don't have nothing at Gulfstream, so I can. I don't think they're up yet. This looks like the stretch run. I don't know if this is a replay, slow motion, or live racing right now. Second race. They're getting to the finish line. I just got to see before I say anything too much. 5-1. 5-1, maybe 8. 5-1, 8, I think. The Energizer said a lot of these early races are going to be chalk. Belmont was pretty chalky yesterday. Belmont was pretty chalky. Trying to think. And I didn't have that many plays at Belmont. In the race that I did hit at Belmont, I got underpaid because I played it like a little twit. I played it even under my minimum. I don't know why I did that. I'm keying off of 11-1 and a 47-1. I hit the exacta with the 47-1, and I got a proud $3 exacta. That's not good. I proudly announced making the bet. If I'm right, I'll get underpaid. Because I cut the bet down for no reason. I proudly announced it. Yeah, I think it was 5-1-8. Definitely 5-1. DK, what's up, man? Oh, he's helping out with the result. Yeah, I just if you guys are new at looking for results, I'm only able to handle 2 tracks. I do a lot of handicapping and stuff. It just distracts me too much. If people in the chat room want to help you out, but I'm not being rude. It just slows down the show, and I already have concentration problems. Well, this looks pretty inside, but one of the inside horses are 2-5. Two, 3, 1. 2-3-1 over there at Belmont's first race. I'd say that is pretty chalky right there, de-energizer. I'd say that's a chalky result. Three was 11-1, but with a big favorite, I even doubt if that exact is any good. What's up, Raw? Is that Raw? Raul? Raul or Raw? Probably Raul. Oh, Melvin, what's up? Attila, Jay, how's it going? Oh, really, Jennifer? Did they pay that? Did that exacta pay $18 or 9-1? Nine to 1. Yeah, if you don't have to go many spots, I don't like playing those, but I will admit if you don't have to go many spots, I tend to play more like grenades. So it's really bad for me. But I could see some people if they just bet a single combination. The brothers won 7 out of 10 races yesterday. Let's see. Jim says his handicapping is an automatic pass at any odds below 3 to 5. Sounds like for a win. Oh, let me just make sure Gulfstream. Where's Gulfstream? I'm just in my little dream world. I don't have hard rules, but there's definitely things that I think is wrong. I know what can't be linked up. You know, if I use a 3 to 5, I know I got to be XYZ for the double or an exacta. I know I can't link two favorites together and act like I'm building value. That's not really building values. I got like rules like that. I got things I don't like I would never play a horse that I think has a 50% chance and I'm getting 8 to 5 because that's just because the spread of my overlay. Even though I think it's the right move and you could do it, I just got to worry about the last flip of the board, and then I don't like operating at smaller margins, like things like that. I don't even like getting rewarded on a bailout thing with something that I think is a bad bet. I don't even like, you know, sometimes you make something and I take something that normally I would never take because I think it makes you think that I could do that. Then I start doing it too much. I just got I got pretty strong betting philosophies, but I always say go back to your individual records. Lloyd says he passes on MILFs. Lloyd, you do not like MILFs? What is that? What is that supposed? What is that? Morning line first time starters? Just messing. What's up, Andre? How's it going? Mac and Company says we might have to eat chalk early. Yeah, I believe in always trying to get to the biggest possible ticket I can consistently. And hopefully the math takes care of it. Let's say I got a couple horses I got to look up here. I think this is the only race. What's up, Lanier? Lanier, I got some plays over there at Woodbine. Yeah, New York had super short fields yesterday, too. Good luck to you, Andre. You got anything on the books today already? Anything you got your eye on? And if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show, by the way.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Ah, fuck, that's not average. That's average. I pull it up.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you not entertained?
I'm just gonna do an
Are you
average
not
X
entertained?
there. Maybe I'll remember that and look at that because I'll be like, wow, I don't put that there.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Second average. Second average slow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to look up a ton. I feel lazy today. What is this race at Gulfstream? Oh, this is a 6 man, I'm still trying to figure out what I think about Gulfstream on the dirt right now. I know it's going to snap back to the inside, but I think it's been drying out after the rain. Well, that's what happens after the rain. God, I say brilliant shit on this show. Yeah, tracks dry out after the bet rain.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
Boy, I don't like route to sprint. There's a lot of route to sprint in this race. I don't think I got to look up too much here. Margaloo has the 2 and the 7 here at Gulfstream. Oh, am I hitting gifts again? What gifts were I hitting? I thought I eliminated most of the gift keys. My gifts volume, I'm trying to turn them off. I just don't know. Was it the X key? It might have been the X key. Thought I got rid of most of the ones that talk. Let me see my hotkeys. Yeah, I'll try not to hit my keyboard on those. They're not supposed to be activating. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Normally I'm looking inside, speed and stalkers at the very least. Let's see, two's the favorite. 4 races ago, I don't like that race. Early pressing day. Ah, you got headphones on? Okay. Yeah, they're supposed to be turned off anyways, except for a couple. And the ones that I'm supposed to have on, I don't even got linked to sound. So I'll have to figure out. I got a feeling it's the X key unless there's a bunch of them. Let's see, 3 races ago, inside speed favoring day, he ran with the bias there and won, comes back, early pressing day. And then last race ran on a bad rail. I think 2 looks pretty good. Biggest problem with him is just going to be the price. The inside's good. 3 might get carried around. 1 I don't like other than the inside, and I keep saying inside, and I'm not sure inside's good one way or another right now. I'm just talking through what I'm thinking. Overall, right now, there's not too much on the inside I could get to. The inside's good. I think 2 is the legit favorite. 2's probably even the legit favorite without the inside. 4, I think could be there, but I know 2 and 4 can't be linked together. Last couple races on the 5 look pretty bad. 6, I don't like the 6 route to sprint. I hate that angle. 7's kind of route to. I do think 2's about as legit as I think 2's pretty much a coin flip in my head here. I hate to say it because it's not great for a better. Trying to figure out what keys are setting up shit. That was an accident because I had to use the delete key, but that one's not noisy. Rex and Parsons with booms. There. Let's say 1 on the inside probably is a little bit of value. 3, I'm going to give the 3. I'm leaning towards the inside. Probably should be getting back at Gulfstream. I think 4 is a legit contender. I think 5 gets a little bit of points. 6 and 7, I really don't like. I'm going to be hard on the outside. That's roughly where I'm at here. I don't see too much I can do here, really. Two, 4 can't be linked up. That's a $4 exacta. Really, anything with the 2 winning other than the 4 and the 7, it's not that bad. 2, 1, 40 to 1, 2, 3, 27 to 1, 2, 5, 19 to 1, 2, 6, 23 to 1. Do I want to try with possibly that? I might even press some of these. All right, I can't use the delete key. I'm trying to, I do know those gifts are getting annoying. Push those. Probably play 4 a little bit. Just a 1 and a 3. I'm thinking even, I don't know if this try is anything. Oh my God, I'm thinking every time, now I'm thinking about every time I hit the delete key, it's gonna send shit off. Fuck out of there. Terrible exacta. I just don't know if that's worth it. See, I'm trying to get these in. I did not realize that they were loading. I'm pushing the 2 with the 1, 3 for more. I don't know. Does that try anything? I don't know if that tries anything. Let me see how much it is. Can't be much. Ah, they're off and I didn't even put it in, so I don't have the try. Let me see if I can take that off during the show. I want my delete key. I didn't realize that, I didn't realize. Let me see. Can I turn that off during? I think that's. Could be this one. That should be turned off. Yeah, would have hit the try. Didn't have the try. Can't play that exact. The 2 gone. Okay. By the way, I played 2 with the 1 and the 3 for more. Now I think I could use my delete key. And I did not turn these around, so I really don't have to circle that I pressed the 2 on top for more. Hopefully that turned off that. Let me see what other ones I got on there. Let's see, hotkeys. Let's see, I'm trying to get rid of the ones that have sound. Done. Oh man, I got to do each and every one of these separate, don't I? Oh, I bet I was saying a few bets to go. But does that one have sounds? I don't know if that one has sounds. I wonder which one I keep hitting that was super loud. Yeah, that one doesn't make noise. That is the A button though. Let's see. Yeah, 2-1, pretty easy there. Yeah, if I play that race, that's kind of how I got to play it. Let's see, Andre got to play in race 3. What's up, Jaddy, Attila? Oh, they were the old movie clips? Why would I have hit those buttons, though, to make those go off? Oh, I bet it's O. I bet it is O. Hold up, let me get that one then, too. It's probably a sitting out. No, that one's not even assigned. K, but I would have, let me get rid of that. I might have hit P by accident. This one has noise, but I don't think I ever played that one. Let's see, anyone else that I think got noise? Oh shit, I could cruise. Okay, I could do this a lot faster. I got it. All right, I'll be 1 minute. I should be able to get all of these now. All right, I think I got them all. Let me know if any other ones with noise go off. I think I got them all off. Let's see, Belmont's 0 minutes to post. I might have just wasted too much time there, which is fine. Is that going in a second or third race? Let's see, the 6 is out. Not really going to have too much time here. They're betting the inside, 1 and 2. What is it, a mile on the turf? One got speed. Last race ran on speed favoring track, didn't get the lead. He's stretching out. 3 or 4 races ago are good in October of last year. Yeah, I don't think I got enough time really here. I think I'm smoking this motherfucker today. That's a nice race on the 2-2 back, but he's the favorite. Let's see, 3's been off a year. Four, I can see the 4 being there. I think the 2 favorites are pretty decent. I'm just wrapping my head around this to see if the race develops how. Eight's about 6 to 1. I think he has a little bit of value. Oh, I did. You know what? I think these 2 are doing better than the ones still in my humidor. I kind of dried out some of them. I'm gonna put the other ones in a bag with less. I got nothing at Belmont this race. I sitting out. I thought the 8 horse had some value. I thought the 2 favorites look pretty legit. I think there was one other horse that wouldn't surprise me. I think it was it the 5 or the 4? I think it was the 4. Although 5 wouldn't surprise me really either. No, it wasn't the 5 because if 5 was the horse that caught my eye at 26 to 1, I would have been forced to bet. It wasn't the 5. It was the 2 favorites, the 4 and the 8, that caught my eye. And I didn't have that much time, and I thought I wasn't that interested. So after I cleared that up, watched the 5 win. Saying I thought I liked the 5 and then not like the 5. Well, this race might not be bad if this 3 can, 2's flying though. Is 3 gonna hold him off? 3 looks like he's gonna hold him off. Three, 2, 3, 2, 1, I think that was all inside. 3, I didn't care for, just didn't catch my eye because of the year off. Although he wasn't a favorite, he was at least a decent price. But yeah, I can see why he didn't catch my eye though. I don't tend to like horses a year off. Let's see, Hertz is booming. Is the sewer Belmont? That means Blair Easy Money Jim is booming. Boom boom at the sewer. I guess that's Belmont. We got gas out there. Gas, you speaking Spanish over there? Two had a nice turn of foot, but three actually accelerated too at the kept them at bay there. This inquiry has to be coming from earlier in the race because down the stretch, I don't know where those two horses were together. I did not see the entire race really, but I'm imagining that got to be somewhere early in the race, doesn't it? I don't know where this inquiry is coming from. Really, Belmont stinks that bad? Dude, that's like Orleans, man. I swear to God, they needed that flood in Orleans, dude. I went to fucking Mardi Gras before that, and all the French Quarter just smelled of musk and piss, just pure piss. Yeah, number 3 floated all over down the. Well, yeah, the 2 did have to cut in. Maybe he did take his path. I was gonna say 3 was all over the track, but wasn't he pretty well in front? That's right. I kind of forgot that the 2 did decide to cut in, so maybe he did get his path taken away. I don't know. There might be an argument there. Yeah, I kind of thought at the beginning they weren't even close to each other. What's up, Peanut at the track? Well, it sounds like some of you guys got this, so I guess the chat room wants us to stay up. Jim says, but it's a beautiful track with the old time feel. I've never been to Belmont. I've been to Aqueduct one time for a tournament and didn't really get, because it was a tournament, didn't really get to check out the track. I just remember Aqueduct being fucking giant. I thought it was a huge, huge track. Jennifer says, "Oh, no change. Okay, I think quite a few of you guys are hoping that this stayed up. Hopefully, Jennifer's one of them. Nice price, 8-1. 3 floated, but was clear. That's what I kind of thought, and I didn't realize that. Yeah, I thought he was a lot farther in front. What's up, Nathan? How's it going? Think Peanut at the track needed that to stay up? Did you get a tetanus shot before going to Aqueduct? I remember we stayed in Jamaica, Queens, and I think it was like 5 miles away or something like that where we stayed, and I was shocked the cab still cost $40 each way. That was quite a few years ago. That would have been early 2000s when they were still doing big live tournaments back then. That's why I was there, just for a big live tournament. Oh, Blair had it. Jennifer didn't have it. I was rooting for Blair. Oh, Frank's not happy. We'll see. Let's go back over to Gulfstream. Although shit, if they're talking, I think they're thinking that they're doing all the remodeling. Aren't they getting rid of Aqueduct? Or is that a rumor or is that true? I keep seeing that, but I don't know if that's a rumor or true. that Aqueduct might be done with racing. I don't know. I think that's the theory that Belmont is going to take over everything. That would be another track that I went to that's no longer around, if that's true. Let's say we got another dirt race. The 2-horse won easily. Race before, but yeah, I mean, he was the horse. I was hoping that another inside horse could get second. I was hard on the 7 and the 6, but at the same time, I'm just recapping last race in my head. At the same time, I knew I could not own a 2-7 exacta, even though it's a winning combination. It's not a good combination for me. Combination, damn it. I knew I was reaching for the inside horses to run second. It was the only, I don't know. I still don't know what I think there. I think that 2 was such a better horse than the other group last race. 2's the favorite again in this race. I don't mind his race 3 races ago going too fast to win, comes back, wins the very next race, comes back. Slow, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I don't think those are bad races. Well, you can't win and be a bad race. You can't go too fast to win and it be a bad race. The inside's good. Probably does deserve to be a favorite here. I can't wrap my head around the Thistledowns Indiana Belterra horse coming to Gulfstream. They're just not supposed to win here. I can't wrap my head around the 6. I need better than 20-1 to even get interested in him. I have no problem with the 2 being the favorite. But I don't think he's as strong as the 2 last race, I guess is where I'm going with that. I think this field, he's going to be tough, but I don't think he's necessarily a coin flip to me. It's probably close. I'm not sure if I see him at 3-2 or 2-1. There's not much difference. We'll start with 2-1. I think there's a little bit of room to try to beat him. Let's see, 1 got speed. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, early pressing day, average, fastest winner of the day, nice race. Comes back, 1 race sample. I can't tell anything except the running line. I got no extra notes for 1 race sample is basically what I'm saying. 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day on an early pressing day, and another 1 race sample. Horse got speed. I do feel like he's a notch below the 2 horse. But speed and decent form, you always got to respect if the price is right. Inside of the track is usually good there. I probably think he's at least kind of like a 15%er to me. 3 just broke his maiden. It's a sharp horse, been running well, got a whole bunch of 1 race samples after a year off. Definitely in good form with those races, but I really like my mark stepping up against winners for the first time. I'm probably thinking that he's priced right at that 15% kind of mark. I think 4 gets decent amount of. 4 I think is a bit of a value here. 4 I don't think should be 9-1. Let's see what these other horses are at right now. You know what? That's pretty close. I don't think these horses are 21%, so I am going to move him up to the 40% range. I think all three of these horses are more like 15%, or four of these horses are 15%. I want to see what happens when I put him at 50% coin flip. I like that right there. That's where they're at in my head. That's where they're at. So that means 4 is an attractive overlay for me, the way I see the race. 5 would be over bet. 1 and 3 are attractive overlays, but right now 4 is just the one that's offering the most value. 2 wins, I don't see that I can pair the 2 up with anything that I want here. 2-1, no. 2-3, no. 2-4, 15-1. That's the highest one out there that I think could happen. But man, you know, you got to worry about if it wins, it might be 12-1 or 10-1 last flip of the board. If that happens, I can live without. So I can't really do anything with the 2 in first. I got 3 spots that I can try to beat the 2 with. But I got a feeling they're all going to be about 7-1. 4 right now is the most attractive. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race right now, but we'll see. Stewarts are blind. Stewarts are blind. Well, Mack and Company here at Gulfstream, you like the 3? Hey, I'm giving them chances. I'm kind of with you. It's just price, and whatever your value is. Let's see. Jim likes the 3-5. Oh, Matt, you got about 20, but that includes dog track. I think we counted about 8 or 9. I think we counted about 8 or 9 just a couple days ago. Hey, Matt, me and you should start an organization that makes tracks pay us to stay away. We can tag team and say we're the Grim Reaper of racetracks. Pay us to stay away. We were comparing. You know who I call the Evo Empire, and then I was sitting here on a live show and I'm ripping on the Evo Empire, and then I said, wait a minute, I might have killed more tracks than they did. I might be more responsible for them. That's a great idea. Oh man, we might end up being cellmates. We might end up being cellmates when it's all over, Matt. Four would be the spot here. It's just, do I want to play it or not? Four would definitely be the spot. 4 might be able to still be paired up with 2. I think I'm sitting out this race, though. And 4, I could box with 5-3-1. Possibly even the 2. I guess I'm leaning towards 2 probably wins this race, and I don't know why I'm not jumping on the 9-1. I honestly, I got to question why I'm not jumping on it. I'm not jumping on it. I got a feeling if 4 wins, I'm going to feel a bit like a pussy. If it comes in 2-4, I did check that. That's what I was checking. That went down to $11, so that's not even playable. But if 4 just flat out win, I may feel like a little lacking to the testosterone. I keep forgetting what the coaches say. Testicular fortitude. I know I butchered that. Four's coming, but I think 4 is too wide to win this race. If Gulfstream is Gulfstream right now, I think 4 is too wide. I think 5 is actually getting the perfect trip. And I'm not really sure if the 2 is having that much problems with the 1 right now. We'll see at the top of the stretch if they just squared away. This is pretty much all I've seen. Two, to me, was still the horse to beat. Was going to be hard to get him out of first and second. 5-2 is a big old nothing burger. If I would have tried to take the value, I would have had a problem. I guess something in my, I don't know. I guess something was just telling me it wasn't worth it there. Sometimes I definitely make those plays a lot, trying to beat something. I don't think it's wrong, but it definitely wouldn't work out that time. What's the nicest, Matt, what was the nicest track you ever went to that's no longer around? Mine would be Arlington. Arlington. Oh shit, I forgot about Hollywood Park. I think Hollywood Park puts me at 10. I think the biggest venues I went to that shut down would have been Arlington, Hollywood Park, and Calder. I think those are the biggest venues that I went to. A monthly fee to keep us away. Yeah, terrible. Yeah, when they ended up, terrible race to bet. Still knowing where I'm at in a race. I did think the 5 was over bet at that price, but when the 1 and the 2 hooks up and he got the perfect trip and 4 was a little bit wider and 5 got first run over him. Yeah, all the newbies like the shake up. We appreciate you. And if you're new onto the show, let us know you're out there. By the way, this is the game. I will sit out a lot of races. I have to sit out races. I don't have the luxury just to play. I am demonstrating great skill a lot of times with my sit outs. You want to instantly get better at the races? Fix shit you can control. Bad races for you. And I just don't mean bad races for you are races that you have no clue in. I also think that bad races for me are results that I can get to, like this result right here, that has absolutely no upside to my pocketbook. Gas, laughing out loud. Gas, you a newbie over there? I think that's one of the best reasons to sit out. Hey, I see the results. There's no way I can bet that where it's a score. There's no way I can combine that combination of horses for a score. Yes, I watch your show. You sit out a lot of races. You just jump to another track really quick. You don't waste time. You don't waste time just talking the race to death. It's you either got to play or you don't. Moving on. Oh God, Matt, you've been to a lot of shit storms. Hazel Park shitstorm, Toledo Raceway shitstorm. Arlington's a really nice track. Arlington, I'd say, is the nicest track I ever went to that shut down. Windsor Raceway, but I don't know what their history was. That was a trotter track right across the border. They got simulcasting before Detroit did or Michigan did. So back in the old days when our racing season was shut down, the hardcore people would go across to Canada. Yeah, it's less jibber jabber and more capping. That's what Gas says. Gas is the production handicapping show. He don't have time with you for you guys. Let's move on. I hit it. I might give a fist pump. I'll rock back in the lazy boy. Heck, half the time it seems like he's not even watching a race, I remember. Oh, by the way, who won? Oh, yeah, I did have that ticket. Gas, I think you said that as many times as I say I'm confused on the race. What happened? Wait, I think I had that. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I did have that. Thanks, guys. All right, Belmont, we got 3 minutes. So, yeah, we got to get going. Going into race 3. Oh, this is a cheaper race over there at Belmont. Three is the favorite, and everybody else is a little bit of a pay raise. I wouldn't say there's see, this is 14,000, not winners of 3 lifetime. Let's see, it looks like 4 races ago, the 3 went too fast to win. I do like that race. 2 races ago, bad rail day. Said he was 4 wide. He was in the 4 hole, but you never know where it was. That's a race where I'd be interested in seeing the replay. He did get those hearts, though, at a route. Although his sprints, he's been close enough to the pace, and he did win last race at a sprint. I don't know if I can actually say I hate route to sprint, but this horse does have a sprinting history, I guess. Last race was just average, slowest winner of the day. Horse in this race ran second. Let's say one's a little interesting at 7-1. He's more of a pure sprinter to me. 3 races ago, had a bad rail day, had the 4 hole, might have been on the rail, but I'm still interested in that race because he went too fast to win. He then has a 4-hole on the inside. Dad gave him an asterisk, or Bender did. And then last race went too fast to win. I'd be interested in him. Probably at the worst, I think he has a 15% chance. At the worst, I think. Four is just kind of blah one way or another. Don't really care. Six, I like that race two back. He's been in the bay. I just don't know where, because I don't play Belmont as much. I'm wondering if 14,000 would be the same as 6,000 at Gulfstream, the basement. I don't know how low they run at Belmont. Six is interesting, but I might think he's a little cheap. One's definitely part of where I want to be. One at least gets a win bet from me. Probably even the key horse. Two, I think two should be long. One, I'm just going to put that 15% there. Three, I got no problem with them being the favorite. It's just, I think it's 2-1 at best. I'd use them with the, if I'm king off the one, I would use them in the exacta though. Let's see. I want the win ticket on the one. Sack the key box. It's going to be the one with the 3. F4. It's probably everyone but the, I'm wondering if I want to go that. I was going to say it's everyone but the 2. I honestly don't know if I want to go that wide. I don't want to go that wide. I want to use the 3. I think I'm leaving the 4 out also. And the 7. So I think it's just going to be one with the 3, 5, 6. One with the 3, 5, 6. I like the one at 8-1. I think I take that price. If I bet another horse, it'd be the 6, but I'm kind of wondering if this is really the basement over there at Belmont. The Energizer, you like the 2? Man, I can't get to the 2. I just can't get to them. Drop it in class. But his last 2 races were, I can't get to him. Long like hasn't raced since October, and before that hasn't raced for a year. I'll be back. I gotta go to the restroom. Get Bentley some snacks. Billy, we're gonna get you snacks. Oh, 1 did not run, 6 ran. But that's a chalk with 6. Oh, they scratched a 2 there. That was the delay. Could I have played? I don't know if I could have played both of those. No, I couldn't have. 3-1 was the right. 1 was the right play, I guess, keying off of. 3-6, I liked the 6 a little bit. I wasn't sure about the class level. But 3 combining with the 6 is 14-1, so. I did the right move, I guess, with my opinion in that race. It was just a losing opinion. Oh, 2 did not get scratched. He ran for Oh, I did see you say that, and I wasn't sure. So he ran with purse money only. I've seen that happen before. I think sometimes it's when the track. It's basically a scratch, but I think it's the track's fault. So they're running for exactly what it sounds like. Purse money only is not a betting, but it kind of sucks because they influence the race. I remember one time at Woodbine, I ran second, and the horse that beat me in a tournament was running for purse money. Or no, I think, wait a minute. Yeah, I think that's what happened. But I think it's when it's the track's fault for some reason. Oh, Matt, you never seen that? Yeah, it happens every once in a while. Jennifer says if they lose a shoe, they can still run for a purse. Yeah, I honestly don't know what's all the scenarios that can happen. Why? Because Jennifer, sometimes you see them go back to the barn and reshoe a horse. Why wouldn't they just do that there? And I'm not even sure that can happen in every jurisdiction either. I don't know if it's just a New York thing. Even though I remember that it happened to me in Woodbine, that was a tournament, and I don't even know if that was a live Woodbine race, to be honest. It could have been we were betting in New York, for all I know. You know, there's so many races that you can play. I just don't remember the. Remember that horse on the big day, that one horse that won the race? For one of the Breeders' Cups, I think it was the last race of the Breeders' Cup or something. He won, and that was for purse money, and everyone was freaking pissed off. That's probably the last time I remember it happening at this year or this last Breeders' Cup. They were at the gate. They scratched, I think, the 2 horse, and the tote thought the 1 horse was scratched. So there was a big delay, and yeah, they scratched him out of everything. And he ran and won, and everyone was, yeah, you know, horse players. We're internally pissed. So they accidentally, that time they accidentally said announced the horse was scratched, and he ran. Yeah, okay, so Parsons is also saying it's generally because there's an error on the track part. Not putting Lasix on the program, blinkers off, equipment change. But you guys, a lot of you guys were around last Breeders' Cup. Yeah, you guys are probably saying, "Oh yeah, I think that was a turf route race." Shoe repairs, I thought normally, I thought they almost always just had a big delay and reshoed. But I don't know how I don't know how every jurisdiction handles shit. I barely know the shit that I'm responsible for. If you should think about it, a horse running for purse, dude, if that duels with your lone front runner, dude, he changes. I don't think they should do it. I don't know how they can, because they change. There's still an effect on, possibly an effect on the race. I guess a closer that never closed is not an effect on the race, but you know, if they're involved in the pace or traffic. Okay, we got a Tapeta race. I've been ever since I announced that I might be downgrading the Tapeta races. I've been hitting the Tapeta route races. I hit that one nice exacta with that 14-1, and then yesterday, the horse that kind of bailed me out, that 2 horse. I think both of them were Tapeta route horses, but I am making a real care to making sure I got enough speed. On break, what's up? Gregory Ross is back with the proper name. What's up, Gregory? How's it going, man? But we got 8 horses. We at least got a full field here. I want to just scan down because I've been, like I said, I announced that I was going to cut these out, and then I've been hitting them. I'm looking at the wrong race. It's the 4th race. This is a turf route race. Forgive me. By the way, turf route races, I also said I'm downgrading, but they've been on the, they haven't been running on the turf that much this week with the rain. Okay, 3 is making a big drop from 35,000 to 12. Might be a suspicious drop. I got that. I actually like last race. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Still never knows if you never know on big drops if the wheels fell off or not. I'd say if he's healthy, I probably agree he should be a solid favorite at this time. But that's a big drop, class drop, and you always got to worry about big class drops. Are they playing poker, daring you to claim them? Or are they trying to get rid of them? And you don't know until the race is over. If he runs like shit, you figure they're trying to get rid of him. If he wins the race for fun, it's probably, hey, they were playing poker and was trying to cash a ticket, I guess, or get a purse. You never know until after the race. It's just that kind of simple. I still think he was running good enough there to be the favorite here. I pretty much think that's the question. Healthy, not healthy. One got speed. Recently, I'm looking at his older turf races. He had no speed back then. One I do like his last race, speed favoring day. He dueled, wasn't fast enough to get the lead. 3 races ago went too fast to win. should be long. I don't know if he should be that long, but definitely should be a price. Oh, wait a minute. I thought there was a 3-horse and no other questions in this race other than his health. I'm just now realizing that the 2 recently took a class drop last race. Won off of that class drop. Oh no, 2's a real threat here. 4 races ago ran on Inside Day. That's a nice race. Comes back, wins 2 races after that. 2 would not shock me. I'm almost shocked. Why is the 2 11-1? Really? If the 3 is right, I think 3 is a better horse than the 2. Four, I think, should be that price. I'm gonna lean towards he's pretty much the favorite. Just want to see where they're at. That would put everyone else at 12%. I don't think I like where that's going. 2, I think, got way better shot than that. This race is tough because I think the race is completely, it's almost unplayable if the 3 is right. But if the 3's not right, man, I think this race could be good. It's just deciding which direction to go. Eight, I think, is over bet at that price. I'm just going to keep this cheap. I'm going to box the 1, 2, 3. But I am doing this in my playback category here. And I don't even know if I should be boxing the 1, 2, 3. Because I'm a little worried. I did not check those exactas. And I want to win bet on the 1 in the 2. I want one of them to get the lead. Well, 3's going to lead. 3's probably fine. 2's going to come off the pace, really. 2 went back to dead last. I did not see that coming. He's rated before. Well, I need the 1 and the 3. I need this track. 24 and 4. I kind of like the pace there. I don't like that my 2 horses or 2 of my horses are dueling a little bit, but I do like the soft pace. Although the soft pace is probably makes the 2 is not going to run at all. Bring me a 3-1 or 1-3, 1-3. No, not 3-1, 1-3. $49 and 2. I might have a shot for this to hold up. 24 and 4 sounds good to me. Keep this 1 going. 49 and 4. One, have some horse. Don't get squeezed on the rail. Just have some horse. I don't think one can hold on. No, one can't hold on. I'm not even sure if I should have boxed 1, 2, 3. I know I could have boxed. I just want to see if it came in 2, 3 or 3, 2. 2, 3 would have been okay. I guess I could have boxed that. It would have paid $18. Three on top of the 4, 3 on top of the 5, 3 on top of the 8 were all exactas that looked like they had to be beat. Not much going on. If I play that race, I'm supposed to probably play it pretty close to how I did. And be willing to lose if I didn't hit that exacta. What's up, King Sports Picks? How's it going, man? Pretty chalky at the tracks that I'm looking at so far today. I think there's been a couple booms at Churchill. I think I've seen a few people booming at Churchill. Oh, Gash, you like that too a little bit? I'm kind of shocked that the 2 ran that poorly. I don't have a problem with him. I thought he'd be kind of pressing. I did like the price on him, though. Okay, Phil, what's up? Yeah, kind of just chalky so far. Very few plays. And the plays that I made were exactly what they were. If the results were what they were supposed to not own them. If I'm right about the results, the tickets that I play, that'd be good. It's just same old shit we talk about every day. What was this ticket? Oh, the 2-1. The 2-1. 7 got second. Rex is going to the casino. Good luck, Rex. What do you play at the casino, Rex? Do you go to the casino to think, or do you go to the casino just pull slot machines, or what kind of games you play at the casino? Let's say Belmont, we got 6 minutes. I don't even think that try is going to be that good. Because those were and I don't think the super is going to be good because now I'm realizing it. Those were all the cheapest single-digit tries. I think the exactas. The 3-4 I think was paying $9. The 3-5 was paying $9, and I think the 3-8 was paying like $7 or something like that. So even though it looks like you got some long shots for second, I think that's just the nature of the race. That's probably ABC there. Let's see. Blair's looking at 235 over there at the Belmont. Come on, we need some prices. Whether I hit them or not, we need some prices to liven up the show. I'd like to hit them, but sometimes you just need to even know that they're possible. Right now, I'm not sure we've seen results that even scream that they're possible so far today at the 2 tracks that I'm looking at. Let's see, last race was a $14 exacta. Oh, there was a 19-1 winner over there, but that horse was off a year, and I just know I couldn't have got there, but there was a nice result or decent result at Belmont. and then 2 just terrible races. So there was a decent winner at Belmont today, a double-digit horse, but ooh, Bender's putting out the alert. We might have to take the 5th race at Gulfstream serious. Which is good because there's a bunch of first-time starters in this race, and Belmont doesn't look that appealing. Let's see, sprint. 3 horses, basically, I'm ignoring. I don't do anything with first-timers. One of the favorites, the 2 is a first-time starter, Chad Brownie. Oh, we got 2 Chad Brownies. The 2 first-time starters, and they're both taking action. We got 2 William Mott horses in the race. 2 got, or the 1 got nice marks. I just don't like Route to Sprint myself. But I'd say those are at least decent races. Yeah, I don't really think I need this Belmont race in my life. Oh, we got our Venezuela guys here. What's up, Frank? How's it going? And Lanier hanging out. We got the Venezuela crew. So Lanier, you must be back on Wi-Fi, man, or got your phone back or whatever. Always nice to hear Lanier back again. Whew. And Pimlico looks like another, oh, that's a terrible, terrible betting board there with nothing but 5-2, 2-1s, and 3-1s. 2-4-6 over there at Pimlico. 2-4-6 at Pimlico. Let's see, Sport of Kings with the play over there at Woodbine. I have not got to look at Woodbine, but I know Woodbine's starting to get in the better part of the season when they're going to start running more and more distances. I think they're past the point just on marking up form, or not marking up forms, doing my data that they've been running some 7 and 6 furlong races the last couple weeks, I think. And I think Gulfstream is going to 3 days a week. I'm probably going to keep the 4-day-a-week show going. So we're probably going to have at least 1 day a week with no Gulfstream. I don't know what I'll be picking between those tracks, but for the people that doesn't like to see Gulfstream every day, we're probably going to be looking at different tracks a little bit. Chalk fest everywhere today. That's not good for the player. It's good for the casual. Good for the casual, not good for me. I'll tell you that. If you're new to the show, I am supposed to get crushed. Well, not get crushed. I am supposed to lose on chalky days. When every exact is, low teens, single digits, every winner is under 2-1, 3-1, I am supposed to lose. I'm willing to give up those days to get to bigger tickets. It's, very hard for me to survive. I might be able to survive. The goal for me on those days is just to lose less than an average losing day. But I will give a warning that if it's chalky, I am supposed to lose. Although this is a handicapping show, so I'm not a tout. So don't worry about just following everything I do if you're new. I am not a tout. All right, we're going to Gulfstream. The vendor said this might be a good race. We're going to have time to spread. Betting board, I'm not crazy about the betting board, though. Or the odds board right now. The betting board is my odds board. I guess I'm not crazy about the odds board right now. We basically have 3 horses that are chalk all on the inside. But it is a torpedo route. Let's see, only the 5 horses scratched. So we still got 7 horses. These torpedo races, we kind of glanced at this race a little bit and I was in the wrong race. I'm anti-speed. This track is becoming more and more of a stalking track lately instead of a stalking closing track. I'm trying perfect races for me on the torpedo route is races with probably 3 or 4 speed horses where I'm pretty sure I'm going to get that meltdown. This race might be interesting but it's tricky because we got a lot of horses that definitely look like they're really close stalkers. And every once in a while, they some of them get the lead. But in a way, it's not a super clear pace picture. We always got to worry about on the torpedo that 2550 first 2 calls where they can go wire to wire. This week, they've been pretty good coming off the pace, stalking and closing. But yesterday's last race, they did catch me going wire to wire on a decently fast pace, too. Three horses the favorite. I don't got a real problem with them. Last race he won wire to wire, but he did get that 25 and 4, 50 and 2, a pace where you could go wire to wire. Most of the time he's just a stalker. The other race where he got the lead, it was an extremely slow pace where they went 26 at the first call. It looks like the only time he actually gets the lead is when the pace is so slow that it's actually okay to get the lead. But, you know, he is the freaking chalk. He's not good for me, really. Two Horse actually was dueling for the lead last race, but again, I'm looking and he was on the lead at 26. The pace was so slow there. It looks like he was just close enough to that slow pace. Probably not going to have the lead today. Where the one horse, you know, he's getting he also had was close to the lead last race on a super slow pace. He's able to stalk, but he's also been on the lead on a faster pace. I'm guessing he's one of the more likely ones to get the lead. But tricky because he can still rate. Four Horse is probably pretty safe. He's not going to be near the lead. I do love those hearts on the 4. He did lose to, I got a feeling that's the favorite right there, but it's better for me to try to get to 12-1. No, that's not the favorite that he ran with. I want to see who he ran with. The 8 horse beat him before. And 8 looks like he's going to lead. To me, 8's going to lead here. He went wire to wire last race. Tried to go wire to wire, went wire to wire the race before. He's still capable of stalking. He tried to go wire to wire here, and that's a fast pace that kills. He went wire to wire, tried to go wire to wire here, dueling. I'm hoping he can get pushed. This horse went wire to wire going way too, went wire to wire going way too fast. I'm hoping this pace could be fast. I would be interested in trying to do something with the 4 here. 4, I think. Now, 4, I still think it's probably a 15% at best, so. Three, I probably think deserves to be the favorite. Probably a more of a lukewarm favorite, though. I don't know if I got any throwouts. There's definitely a horse that I'm interested in keying around. I'm hoping the 1, the 7, and the 8 go to the lead. Oh, and 6 might be close to a pace. This is a tough race, but I do want to play this race. 8, I do think is the best of the speed horses. 7, 7 I kind of think is the worst of the speed. But he can rate, but I still think even if he rates, he'll have problems here. Peanut likes the 2 here. I think the 2's coming off the pace as long as he gets a fast enough pace. I am saving points for him. I think he's going to end up being one of the top contenders too. One I think is over bet. One I think I need to be closer to 5 to 1. Six, I'm hoping pushes the pace and they go 24, 48, and I'm hoping 6 can't be around. I think this is pretty much where I think they should be. I don't think I got to separate these two. I think these two are kind of the 2 horses that I think are the most likely winners. Oh, I'm not far off from Lanier at Gulfstream. Okay, I'm hoping I'm right. I got to check Lanier now that Lanier's back. Let's see, can there be a double here? I know Boulder. I know Bender was interested in this. Let's see, next race. I might want to look at some doubles too at Gulfstream. I think I already said I'm not interested in Belmont, right? Well, Belmont ran. Curious what happened at Belmont, result-wise. But I think I want to look at doubles. Yeah, another 2-to-1 winner with a $10 exacta. I just want to see what won there on the form. Oh, the first-time starter. Chad Brown's firster. Yeah, that was a no bet for me. All right. I think I might want to look at doubles here, though. We still got 8 minutes at Gulfstream. Let me just make sure there's no scratches before I get started looking at doubles. Let's see, the 7 is scratched in the 6 race. Looks like Mr. American, right? Yeah. Topita Sprints, I want to be Speed and Stalkers. Speed and Stalkers. It looks like they're betting the 1 and the 2 are supposedly going to be the favorites next race. Let's get the pools out. I want to check the doubles. So 2 and 3 this leg cannot be paired up with the 2 next race. 4 is good to everything. Okay. Let's see where we're at there. Made it claiming 40, so 1's taking a bit of class drop. He's going to be one of the favorites. Ah, shit. I'm saying, oh, shit, because a 2 only ran in on 1 race sample. Not a bad-looking race, right? Running style. Looks like a fast pace. Probably is. I am going to have to respect him, but definitely a first race out you could build from. Let's say I wouldn't like the 3 next race. Four ran against the bias 2 races ago. He looks like he can be around. Can't say I love him. The race is overall annoying next race because we got a whole bunch of 1 race samples. I don't even know if I want to play a double now, really. Got super lightly raced horses. If the 2 wins, most of the doubles, unless the 4 wins the first leg. Most of the doubles, I could see the 8 winning. I could get to the 6 a little bit. I think I could get to a whole bunch of horses next race, and none of them I would feel super comfortable with. I think there's only 1 throwout next race for me, and it's the 3. Every horse in that race, it's like, yeah, I can see them winning. Ah, man, kind of tough to make doubles out of that. What's up, Drone Boy? That looks like a new name. What's up, man? Let's see, right here with this betting board in race 5. 3 would not be interesting as a win bet, even though I think he deserves to be one of the favorites. 2 is still interesting with a win bet. I'm definitely interested in the 4. I don't know if I want a Dutch there, though. 4 at 20 to 1 is, I think, my key. 6 is a decent overlay. 8's right on the board, and I think 1's over bet. 4 can be paired up with a lot of shit there. 4-2 would be good. Let me look at the exact. The exact, it just might be a. I would still have him in with the 3. Maybe I push these. I play those for more. I could play these for less. Everything on the exact end, I think, is with the 4. I think I do those for less. Do I want to do any exactas with the 2? 2-1, no. 2-3, no. 2-4, I already got. 2-4, I'd already have. 2-6 is attractive. 2-7, but I don't like the 7. I guess only. I would play these for probably as much as those. And these for less. Might do a Dutch bet. If I did doubles, I'd be really going aggressive with the 4, I think. There's a lot of doubles I can play with the 4. I think I just hope to get lucky if I do the doubles. 2 with the 1 is still attractive. 2 with the 3 is a no-go. 2 with the 8 is a no-go. Four can be there. 5 can be there. 6 can be there. Fuck, there's just so many horses. I don't know if I really want to do the doubles. I mean, 4 could be played with all of them. I could just play them for less. 2's not an attractive win bet anymore. Maybe I get rid of the win bet and just play the 2 heavier in the doubles. Except I would not play a 2-4. I would not play a 2-8. It's just those with that. Let's see, 4 win is the first ticket. I'm doing everything with the 4 first. Guess I'm playing the doubles with the 4 first because I'll do the bigger exactus first. Four with just the 2 and the 3. Ugh. 2 exactas with just the 6 and the 8. So that just leaves that small double or exacta. I don't know if I'm going to get that one in. I will get it in. I got all of that in. I probably bet more than I should have in that race. Oh, and I did not want a single horse on the lead. Although 4 is going about 25 and change, so keep this 4 going. 7, I gotta believe 7's gonna fall apart. Just keep the 4 going. Tell me this is still looking good. I think it's looking good as long as the 4's not, 4 got nothing. Get the 8 out of shit. Chalk, 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 chalk. I bet more than I should have there. They're gonna get me pretty good there. Came off the pace. They did come off the pace. I was hoping that 4 would have first run on the turn. Maybe I didn't want him to be the one chasing. I'm pretty sure I would have been 2. I don't think I could have keyed the 3 in any exactas. 3 1s 13 to 1, 3 2s 8 to 1. I didn't like the 3. 3 4s 22 to 1, 3 5s 12 to 1. I could have played the 3 6 in the double, and that's the only double I could have played with the 3. Yeah, 382 is just disaster. 2 ended up being 5 to 2, so I just took the money that I was going to play and the win tickets and played the doubles. By the way, that's supposed to be 5 and 6. Not 5 5, 5 6. Bomb at Woodbine, but didn't have it. I'd just like to see a bomb today at a track that I'm playing. Is that Maggie looking sharp? Was she the Woodbine bomb? I think Maggie's out of Woodbine. She was at Gulfstream, but I'm pretty sure she went back to Woodbine. That must be what Lloyd's talking about. Throw the darts in the claimers. I thought that maybe with 4 stalking, getting first run might have been a good thing. Now I think it was a bad thing. Maybe he should have been chasing the 7 and just given a strong stalk, trusting that the 7 was going to come back. Still might not have made a difference, though. Still might not have made a difference. Oh, the Energizer got one of his bets here. Let's go, the Energizer. The 5 and the 8. Over there at Belmont. Good luck, man. I talked to the Energizer on the phone, so I know who that is. And I know his betting philosophy and stuff too, so doesn't play a lot of races. So the Energizer, you better have a good opinion here. You better have a good opinion. Let's see. I do got to get the right numbers though. Another guy I talked to on the phone. Let's see. The 1 is Sonic Speed. He wants to play less races. He wants to play less races. I think my philosophy is you lose playing less race, or not you lose as a player, but you lose some things of he likes to be a sniper, I guess is the word. Less plays. Really loves his position. Everything got to be right for him. I'm not saying anything wrong, right, the Energizer? I'm not saying anything wrong, right? You sniper over there. The sniping philosophy, old school. Who is king something? Oh, that's the 8. It gets so confusing when I got to redo the numbers. Let's see, Charger was a 2, and he's going to be a scratch. So does this end up being a full field? Yes, that ended up being a full field. Oh, I think I was doing the betting line in the wrong spot, or I must have been. The 5 and the 8 horse. But you're doing place bets. You're doing the place bets. King Moon Racer and the 2 horse Disarmed. Good luck. Nice prices. Let's see. 6 is the favorite there. We do got a turf. You have turf sprint. Let's see. 4 races go. Match stride, slowest winner of the day, early pressing day. Okay. I don't know if I like that race. But comes back, stalking closing day. I do like that race. Inside stalking day. I do like that race. Going too fast to win. And then he comes back. God, he had nice races leading up to that win at 17-1. Looks like speed. Let's see, 7 earned his good marks at a route. 1 earned his at a route. I don't like route to sprint. Let's see, your 8 horse. I got that as a stalking closing day. He did get in position and he did run with the right running style. The race before that went too fast to win at a route. I have no idea what this turf sprint is doing over there at Belmont. Got some speed, but or not now 10. 9 got some speed, but I don't think I can get there on him. One's another route to sprint. I don't really see who's going to bother the favorite all that much. 3's the second choice. He's able to probably route, or not probably route, probably rate here. He'll probably be stalking. I don't really see anyone that I'm interested in here. Just allowance $50,000 race. 6 definitely belongs at the level. Oh, wait a minute. I thought the 2 horse. Actually, I like the 2 horse. I thought 2 was the 6. Oh, I think the 2 got a little bit of value, but he's stepping up, gets winners for the first time. I'm going to box a 2-6-3. I was looking at this all wrong and play a small bet on the 2 to win. I'll do the win bet first, though. I would have liked to be able to think through those exactas, but I don't have time. Oh, I don't even got it in. So all I got is a win bet on the 2. And I was going to do a 2-3-6 in an exacta box, but if it comes in a 6-3, 3-6, I wouldn't have wanted that combination. Should have been a key with the 2, if anything. But I did not get an exacta in. Yeah, when I first glanced at it, I thought the 2 was because he had the 6. I wasn't looking at post position 6. I thought he was a favorite. 9's pressing. Who was a 9? I think I said I couldn't get to the 9 at the time. He had speed. He's pressing the 2. But he's not really front end. Well, he's a front end horse. He just wasn't running well for a little while. Can 2 survive this? I think 2 looks tired. I don't think he's going to quicken enough to be a winner. Come on, 2, one more. I think he's caught. He looks pretty tired. He's fighting. I would have had the exacta. Son of a bitch, I got shut out of the exacta. I was boxing the 1, 2, 3. By the way, the Energizer is going to get a place bet, but you could have had the goddamn exacta. The Energizer, exacta. I keep telling you exactas. Nice call, man. You did a $100 place bet. Nice call. I warned everyone the Energizer's sniping, so fuck it. You know, you better have a good view if he's going to play like that. Too bad the 1 got you, man. And wait a minute. No, I was not going to box the 1. No. I got the numbers wrong. Sorry, I was going to box the 2-3-6, the favorites. I'm just confused with the post positions. Yeah, you know, I was going to box the 2-3-6, so I did not get shut out. That cost me. Actually, it saved me money. Parsons was able to boom the exacta, it sounds like, because he says thanks for putting him on the 2. No, I thought he had the 8 and the 2. Did I read his comment wrong? I'm pretty sure he had the 8 and the 2. I might have read it wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I did read it wrong. I don't know why. I thought I seen that you had the... Oh, I'm sorry, De-Energizer. I thought you had that. By the way, I don't mind the win bet on the 2. I'll take that win bet. I was second best there, or second, survived second. Frank Blair with the yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you had I thought you had the 2. I'm sorry about that. Frank had the one at Belmont, Blair boom and a pick 5. Gas is on a hiatus from his shows. Scotty, his 2 guys are still doing shows. I'm not sure. I think Scotty's a star and does it rarely. I'm not sure he's doing a show. And Al keeps disappearing and coming back. Al's like getting super random now. 606, a little over 650 for the pick 5. Nice, Blair. Yeah, I think Al's been still doing shows, but he's getting super sporadic after being a Spartan for a long time. Oh, that would have been nice. The 2 would have been nice if I would have got that win there. I don't know why I thought you were on the 2. I thought you had a 2-horse Dutch. I don't know why I thought I read 2. I'm looking at the 2 thinking he was the 6 the whole time because I'm looking at that post position right there. And I was like, wow, he's going to have the front and be I didn't really see anyone pressing him except for the 9. I got exactly what I wanted, except the routers was able to close. But soon as I seen him at 15-1 and realized that that was not the 6, I was like, I got to put the play in. Maybe if I had more time, I said I would have played the exactas differently. Maybe keying off of 15-1, I probably would have went wider, keying them first and second. Maybe I would have ended up with the 1 because there was 2 of them, I think, in the race. I don't know where else I would have been because I didn't really like the 9. Maybe the 1, but I don't know. I don't know because I didn't have enough time to look. Larry, what's up? Larry slid in here. What's up, man? Lloyd said, tough race at Belmont. Yeah, that was a pretty tough race. Oh, Frankie loved the one over there. Key one must get it at Belmont. Nice call, Frank. I wish you were. I wish you were only right about the place and show, though. I wish you were only right about the place and show. Not the win spot. One came from pretty far out of it. Two did look like he was cooked the entire stretch ride. I'm kind of surprised he even got second. I was rooting for him, but he looked cooked turning from home. I can't be mad at that. Exact is probably going to be. I probably don't even want to look at the exacta. So, dude, and not only did he look cooked physically, there's a firing line 7 looked like he had him measured the entire stretch run. I'm shocked the 7 didn't go by him. Well, when you take a shot, that's the best you can hope for. You hope they outrun their odds, and I mean, I can't. He gutted it out for second. I can't say he didn't try. I got nothing to complain about on a race like that. And I already think that this is a hard race where I tried to get alive in the double. It didn't work out for me. I was actually trying to go pretty wide with both of the horses I was trying to use. There are some spots there. I can't get to the 3. I know I don't like the 3. 2, I just think I wouldn't be shocked if he's over bet, and at the same time, I wouldn't be shocked if he wins this race easily after that first race out. I wish that was a race with maybe I can look at the form and see what he ran against. Maybe I can look at the old forms and the old marks. That was a 1 race sample. Maybe if I try to dig a little bit more in this race. Right now, I'm not sure I want to do. I think it's although there's like the 6 I think could run at a big number. Let me just try to see if I can dig in this race. May 4th he ran. Let's see if looking at old forms can help here. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it just adds more to my loss column. Let's see, 5th race he's coming out of. There was some decent speed, horses with decent marks, but some first-time starters, lightly raced horses. It was a horse off a few years. I can't say I think that was the strongest field. 7 was coming from Tampa Bay with good marks, but I don't always trust Tampa Bay form. Straight something won that race. Straight something won that race. Starling Harmony might have won that race. I can't say I would have loved him here. Yeah, I think that was the 3 horse that won that race. I lost that race. I did lose that race that day. I don't think it was a great field. I don't think it was a terrible field. I just don't know. I know I can't get to the 3. 4, I think, can win this race. He's at a decent price. But, man, everything kind of... 5 can win this race, but he's not tempting me to bet. Six is the main temptation. 6 is the main temptation. Been running at Gulfstream, but last race he did go to Tampa Bay, but he's overall a Gulf. What did he run against that Tampa Bay? Do I got that form? I may or may not have that form. April is when I started playing Tampa a little bit less. No, I don't have that form. And before that, January 19th, that's a bit ways back. Well, it's good to try to get to 20 to 1s. I think I can reasonably get there. I just, in a way, I don't know where I'm at here. Who did he get beat by in that race? Captured something, maybe? He got beat by a horse that ran one race that was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. I might just bet this race because 6 is good for me and so is the 4. I might just key off of the 6 and the 4. But then let's see, what would I have to use here? 6, 4. If either of them win or run second, I think it would be good. 2 with the 4 might not be good, but I'd be using the 8, the 5. The 1. So a famous $16 punch right there if I key off of both of them. Or is that a $20? Wait a minute, that might be more. No, that's a $20 base bet. That's a $20 base bet. That's everybody but it's kind of, I don't like doing $20 base bets. Although, even if the favorite wins and the 4 horse gets second, that's still 89 to 1. That's still not bad. Let's see. I don't have to catch the 4 and the 6 twice. If I play that separate, that does cut down combinations, and I still got it. You know what? I'm gonna play it. But I'm pushing a couple combinations there. I'm gonna make it expensive. I probably played this race for more than I should have too. By the way, I had to do it that way, and then I decided to hit more, so I did not do that one again. Come on, can I be right about the 6 or the 4, even with the 2? 2-6 would be just beautiful. 2-4 would be beautiful. Ah, fuck, 6. Keep running with this. I think 6 is already done. I probably need the 4. 6 looks like he's having problems. Come on with this 4. 4 is at least giving me some hope. Four's giving me no hope. I'm making it expensive. I am making it an expensive day. It's just fucking complete chalk. It's just so much chalk. I went after 2 races today and lost both of them. But really, I can't have that combination either. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Margolou needed a 48. I thought 4 had some horse. He looked interested turning from home. Maybe I should have sat there and watched it. As soon as I got up, it looks like he stopped running. Oh, God, did he stop running? 6 actually outfinished him. Wow, did he stop running? Elliott with the boom, mini boom. Yeah, chalk fist, man. I went after 2 races today, too. It was his last sequence. All the damage today has been the last 2 races at Gulfstream. All the damage. Two would have won, I would have hit the double. At 4 would have won the last. Shit. Oh man. 3-5 can't be played. I like the 3 last race too, but I knew 3-5 could not have been played. Yeah, it's got killed in sequences. Six probably ran pretty good. I mean, considering. I wrote his odds, but man, I could all these favorites. None of the favorites look that great either. That's what really kills me when I think I can beat the favorites. when the favorites, I think, got enough weakness. And then they just win like that. Five was just too short to do anything with. Oh, brutal, brutal, brutal sequence for me. Yeah, I think I seen the five when the five was 3-1. I think I seen the five. I looked at the five because I wanted to bet the five and the six. I didn't even use the four in the double. But I think the low. I think soon as I seen him, I think he was always 3-1, Lloyd. I think he didn't get bet down that far, unless he drifted up and I didn't see it. I think soon as I looked at the five, he was 3-1. But that might have been early. And I thought, there's not much I could do with him. And that's probably when I picked up the damn four. Because 4 and a 5 looks the same to me on paper. 5 had a ton of races. He looks like a stalker. 4 had less races, dropping in class, and looked like the same kind of horse. And then as soon as I seen 8-1, and I'm pretty sure I seen 3-1 at the 5 when I glanced at it. Oh, Marco, you're still rolling around, huh? You still got doubles rolling. Yeah, like a $10 exact, 10-1 on the exact, a little under 10-1. Tries, just nothing there. That was easy money for Frank. Bender, did you play that race, or were you able to avoid that damn race? I thought I was going to avoid that race too. Well, the two did get beat. But my first thought was I was going to avoid the bait, and then I went overly aggressive. I should have just played that like a playback. Fuck. My first thought was, I'm going to avoid this spot. That I'm overly aggressive. That probably screamed play bet at the very least. I didn't have to hurt myself there. Fuck. Fuck. All right, 2 races are going to add pressure to my day. You're with me on the 4? Yeah, I thought. Well, I'm still looking at the form, and I'm like, no, I think I made the right play. If I'm going to play that race, I think I made the right play. I thought 4 and 5 looked like the same winning condition, and I thought they were pretty much the same horse. 5 had more chances. 4 was lightly raced. I let the odds dictate what I do. So. Ugh. Right now, I think I'm going to have a hard time having less than an average losing day. I think I'm probably already at an average losing day on those 2 plays. But I'm still playing. I'm still playing, having a good week. So I I think it was the right play. I could have just did it as a smaller bet. I didn't have to risk what I risked there. But then again, when it works out, fuck, then you can't be scared. I guess you can't be scared to lose because, that's the only way you get big enough hits to overcome everything, I guess. All right, I got to find. That probably puts me in a spot where I don't want to do too many more play bets. Because I believe you got to play where the next winner. If I'm right, I gotta go to kind of penthouse scenario. Let's see, we do have entries here. Let's see, who is the one? Oh God, I fucking got the yawns. And it's getting cold down here. I probably don't want to deal with the turf right now at a Belmont. So it looks like they're going to be in the gate before I get the numbers down. I think that's fine with me right now. Yeah, I think that's fine by me. I think that goes there. Oh, who gets the lead here? 2 and 6 are being played. Yeah, this just looks like a no bet. I'm just trying to see who gets the lead and that sort of stuff right now. I don't even know what's good over there at Belmont for the turf right now. Sprints. I see a lot of these horses are, one looks like a pure sprinter, but I was just going to say, and so does the 3. A lot of these horses are doing a little bit of both. 3 ends up getting the lead there. Is that Everyone Loves Linda Rice? I think that's Everyone Loves Linda Rice there. Do not put away. Keep firing those damn bullets. Well, I don't want to mess up a good week. I definitely don't want to bury a good week. I had a winning day every day this week, and then today we're bordering on disaster. Three, four, 4-3. Can't really tell. It looks like Everyone Loves Linda Rice probably got either first or second. 3 was wearing the yellow silks, but 4 had the yellow cloth on. This is going to be tight at the finish. I thought Linda won, but I'm not sure. Three looks like she's holding him off right now, or he or she probably, I don't know, with Linda in the name. 4. I think 3 won that race. 3 I wasn't on. I just said 3 and another horse looked like the sprinters there. I didn't even come up with a thought there. Another easy one for Frank. Nice. 5-1. Lloyd's booming on the 3 and the 4. Is that exact, or did you do your famous Dutch in? Up, Lloyd's up more money now. Oh, Elliot's happy with the 3. Elliot's all over the 3, taking a swing on the 3. Nice. I'm gonna go grab a hoodie. It's getting a little chilly down here. It's a beautiful day out. Oh boy. How's Churchill doing today? I did download the form for Churchill tomorrow. I'm just not sure if I'm going to mark it up and do a show. If I'm just going to do responsible and do all my data. Fuck, they had a $30 horse on the inside. I started out the show saying that the inside looked great yesterday. But they had some outside horses too, so I can't say. By the time he won, they had outside horses too. I can't say by the time he won because the first three horses that won was the 6, 7, 8, and then the one horse won. I probably would have. And then the winner of the first race was the 3 horse. I don't know if I would have been dead on the or loving the inside at that time. Is that this race, Bender, that you're singling the one in the pick 3 at Belmont? All right, I need something at Gulfstream. We need some fireworks. We need some fireworks. And I probably want something I can sink my teeth into. Oh, we got a handicap race on the dirt. Well, yeah, you know, a lot of races. We got two favorites. We got the 5 and the 7. Six-horse field with two favorites. Public, it looks like the public is pretty sure it's a 2-horse race. Tell them on, don't look good, don't look good. 5 does look good. 5 looks good. 4 races to go, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. At 25, steps up. It's a 62. Speed favoring track. Nice second. Average match drives with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Another nice race. 2 races ago, inside speed favoring day. Had the 5-hole. Got the asterisk. Was 1 length off that pace, so asterisk on 2 points. And then last race, 1 race sample, losing by a head. Definitely in good form. I think 7 was the other favorite. Grade 2, grade 3 races going too fast to win. 4 races ago, stalking day, went too fast to win, comes back, pops in a little $100,000 stakes. Nothing's wrong with that. Fastest winner. Yeah, I'd say the favorites do look good. Now, fuck. Track's drying out. Maybe if it does get harder to win at Gulfstream at the 7 in the 7 hole, but the horse on paper looks legit. Hard for me to knock them, really. Other than me not knowing that's not where I can be. Oh. Two's a nice horse, good form. Or 3's a nice horse, good form. If the inside's good, will help. I don't have much problems with his marks. 4 races ago, ran against the inside speed day, going too fast to win. Came back and won within 3. Fastest winner of the day last race. But the 25,000 level does feel, 25,000 level horses can't necessarily win 60,000, and there's a couple legit $60,000 horses in this race. Definitely should be a price. If the inside's good, but I'm not convinced either way right now. Same with the 2. Another speed horse in good form. I don't like Route to Sprint, but his last 2 races were really nice. Went too fast to win 2 races ago, come back and wins last race. But again, those $20,000 claiming race, $25,000 claiming races do shrink a little bit in my eyes. I think both of them should. I say 3's probably closer to the proper price, and I'd say 1's probably a little over bet. Horse ran a nice second to the favorite 4 races ago. And that little $100,000 stakes at Tampa, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 4 does belong. 4's probably the value. His last race was ugly. He then goes to a grade 3 race, wasn't good enough. races ago he went too fast to win. He just ran a clunker last race. I can get there though. I just don't know if I want to. Inside probably helps him. Oh, King Sport Picks got Santa Anita play. Good luck, Santa Anita. I'm almost looking at this like, yup, 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 yup. Oh. I'm not even sure if those 40% on both of those two horses are all that wrong. Four's kind of the spot here off of that betting line. Four is kind of the spot. I don't know. Right now I'm not sure. 7-4 is surprisingly good at $58. 5-4. Wait a minute. Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. I was like, wow, they are pulling me in. Actually, 7-4 is still good at 30-1, and 5-4 is still good at 7-1. I got a feeling they're going to price me in this fucking bet, and I don't even know if I love the spot. I don't love the spot, but I don't mind the payouts, and I can get there. Can 7 cross over? 7's loaded with speed. 6 is going to break, but 7 probably clears the 6. I don't know if 7 can clear the 5. I might want to look up some old forms. I don't know why I'm digging, because I know the spot and I know what I play if I play here. I don't know why I'm over examining. Once I see the ticket, I don't really have to keep digging. But I am for some reason. Don't Get Cozy was in that race. Don't Get Cozy is a decent horse coming off the pace. Rest of the Story's a decent horse. Adios Jersey is the 7 horse. That was a decent field. I did not bet that race that they're coming out of. He run against March 11th. I just wish well, trying to get to 20-1s, they don't look perfect. There's a grade one, grade two horse in the race. That race was loaded. $100,000 stakes. This race right here where he ran like shit, that race was loaded. There was grade two horses in that race, a grade one winner. Another grade two horse that ran second in a grade two. The winner was just ran, had the lead in a grade three race. That race was pretty loaded. He was fast. He was running for a little while. Oh, there was, oh no, Adios Baby is a different horse than Adios Jersey. Four is definitely the spot. Four is definitely the spot. Let's see. It would be a 4 to win. 4 with the 2 chalks for more. I'd have to check that again. And basically a 4 all, but pressed with the 2 favorites. If I'm keying off a 25 to 1, all of that is good. Seven four is still 29 to 1, and 5-4 is still 44 to 1. And everyone else is 60 to 1 and higher, with the 4 getting second. That is the spot. He might not run a lick, but at least I know that's the spot. Parsons, that didn't work out. Should have quit earlier today. I just want the 4 to outrun his odds. I just hope that last race wasn't a sign that he went off form. I just want to feel like it was a bet win or draw, or win or lose. I want him to run good enough where I feel like I was supposed to put in that bet. Seven just crashed into the gate. But didn't hit it hard enough. You just seen his face smack the gate. All right, he's going to run a little bit. I don't know if I want him to rate or push. I don't really know. I just want him to run good here. I'm going to try to watch the whole damn race. He's getting a good trip right here. I just need him to quicken at the right time and keep this 5 at bay. I don't know if he's really quickening. Nah, he's not quickening. Nah, he's not quickening. This is not going to be no good. Nah, the rail's not even going to help him. He's going to outrun his odds, but fuck yeah, I needed him run a lot better than that. They did beat the 7 horse. One of the cheaper horses got the rail and ran a nice second, but I fell in love with the 4. That is one of the biggest exactas today that I've seen at Gulfstream, 22 to 1. I thought the 7 could get beat there too. Yeah, the 1 was always scratched there. You didn't realize that the 1 was scratched. You're making mistakes like I do, man. Okay, I'm taking this off. I'm bumping my watch around. I might have to pawn it. I honestly don't mind my betting line right there. I'm looking at the betting line, seeing if I could have done anything else. I thought the 7 could get beat on the outside. I thought the 7 and the 5, like everyone else, was the 2 favorites. $22-1 exacta. I don't know. I don't know if the rail looks bad dead. The 3 ran pretty good and outdueled or dueled pretty good. Four had the warning signs. You know, I wanted the 4 to run good enough where I didn't think he was restricted to 3 legs. Like 4, like I'm king, like I'm not up, you know, like I'm king off a 33-1 shot for. But I know that's the spot that I play there. Parsons, check your mail. If you want to look at Belmont marks. Oh, Jesus Christ, 5-horse race? Well, no, I thought 7 could get beat, but fuck, if I'm king off a 33-1, I'm using the 7. I'm happy that 7 gets beat. I pushed the 7 and the 5 with the 4. If I didn't have a 33-1 that I'm king off, I don't use the 7 kind of mat. Like a lot of times you got to look at if you're right about the 33-1, do I not want a good exacta with the 7? Even though I thought the 7 could get beat. So yeah, I use the 7, but if you know, I wouldn't have used the 7 with the 3. If I decided to go a different route, you know, the 3 at 10-1. If I went, you know, a different way, you know, I wouldn't have used the 7 then. But with the 33-1, I basically got that all ticket, and I got a push with the 7 because that exacta was still paying 30-1 if the 7 ran second or first. So, you know, I you know, that's the philosophy there. The right and the wrong part of the bet was me knowing that I'm in the race because of the, you know, the 33-1. And my bet says the 33-1 got to get first or second, or I want nothing. So yeah, you know, some people would have used them out, left them out, but you know, if you're right about the bomb, then you know, to me it's all right. Is this a race where you like the 1 horse? I really have not been paying too much attention to Belmont as far as what these results are. I know last year's bias reports tells me I want to be on the inside, but I think the 2 or 3 days that I even tried to play Belmont, or the last 2 days, I can't say I thought it was inside. I just want to quickly look at that. One horse, first race came in 1-2, but that was stalk over a long, or big favorite over a long shot. Three stalked on the turf. That was a nice winner. That, I think that was a year off horse. Belmont has been inside from the races that I've seen so far. They've just been so damn chalky. Belmont has been inside. That is what I'm supposed to be looking for on the dirt, according to last year's bias reports. But they've been chalky, so that's the warning. They have been chalky. I put this 8 in the wrong spot. That was a sprint. That's the race where they got that horse. I have 5-horse race, though. I don't know how worried I am about inside outside here, though. They have stalked every race today, but those are sprints. Those are sprints on the dirt, but the inside does look good on the dirt. Favorite is the 4-horse. I'm not super crazy about the 4-horse. Does have some class, though. The last 2 races don't look like much. I just don't think I got anything here right now. 5, I like 5's last race, and I like the 1 and the 2. I don't know if you could do a 3-horse box in this race, though. No, if it comes in 2-1, you don't want that. If it comes in 1-2, I don't want that. If it comes in 1-5, I don't want that. I think the 4-horse can get beat here. I just don't see any combinations that I really want here. 2, I can't do a win ticket on. 5, I can do a win ticket. 1, I can do a win ticket, but I gotta decide. I'm gonna play this. I shouldn't even be playing this because I'm playing it as a play bet, and I don't even think, even if I'm right, I don't think it's gonna be that much. I'm gonna take a 1-3-5 and exact the box. I think that's the only thing that I can do, and a 1 to win. My theory is to bet enough to be up or at least even for today with a profit or up. And I'm putting in a bet that in theory will only be good enough to make me be able to bet another race. I don't like when I bet races where it's just enough, but it's kind of a confidence booster, I guess. So I would have liked if one hugs the rail here. Yeah, five. I would have wanted 5 or 3 to get the lead here. And 4, I thought 4 was going to be farther back a little bit. I don't like how close the 4 is to the pace. Four's class looks like it's oh, one's rushing up. I wanted to box the 1, 2, 5, but I didn't think that if the 2 won, I didn't think the exacta was good enough. Three's done. The only exacta hope I only got a win bet hope and an exacta hope, and the exacta does not look like it has a shot. Come on, 1. Everything's stalked. Does 1 got a stretch run? I think 1 does have a stretch run. Come on, 1. Get by. Go by. Goodbye. I bet him to win, but not enough to race a day. I got a little confident. That's just a little confident play. I think Bender said he singled that 1 horse. I really wanted to play the 1, 2, 5 in the exacta box, but I knew that wasn't worth a 3-horse exacta box. It was almost better just to bet a little bit more on the win ticket and hope that you could get lucky on one of the bigger exactas. It was a good call. I wish I could have bet big enough to make a big chunk out of the day, but I didn't like the 4. I'll say Bender made a nicer call because I think that's the 1 horse that Bender was. I was almost shocked that Bender liked the 5-horse race. we got 4 to 1 on him, so a decent price. But I don't put $200 on horses. I just don't put $200 win tickets on horses. I'd rather bet more money in combinations. Maybe if I gave myself a couple minutes, I could have should have looked at doubles, but I also haven't felt like Belmont's been that great. Nice, Bender. That was the single you were talking about. I wasn't sure. I was pretty sure it wasn't there, but I didn't know. He'll cut in a little bit, but not as much as I would have liked. Nice, you're live to a bunch of so is this the payoff leg, Bender, or is this the middle leg? And really what got me to look at that was just doing a tic-tac-toe board and saying, hey, the inside does look good, and I really didn't like the 4. I thought the 4 would be a little bit farther back in this race and possibly on the outside. Jennifer with the boom. Oh yeah, that's right. You're probably saying 16 to 1 exacta, right? 16 to 1 exacta. 17 to 1 exacta. Maybe I could have played the exacta that I wanted to play. Maybe I could have. Because I did say I could have keyed the one first and second instead of the 3-horse box with the 5 and that exacta did go up a couple dollars. I think when I looked at it, it was $14. Still borderline there. Yeah, the race against the bias, that caught my eye too. It was very nice call, Bender. I wish there was, I wish that 1-2 was paying a bit more where I felt I could have played it. Although I played the exacta for less and a little bit more on the win bet, but still a play bet. I got 50 to win, but that's like pissing in the wind right now. That's like pissing in the wind. You hit it. My overall philosophy is every race should bring you back to even at the worst or make you a winner. And the $50 win bet is just not enough at the spot where I'm at today. Yeah, I did see that too, that the 4 had the bias in his direction, and that's when I was like, other than seeing the classier races in 2022, he had the insight. I seen that, and then I realized that these were just $80,000, $60,000 races. So he had 3 of them. So is he really a killer anymore? Is he really a stakes horse anymore after 3 tries? 2 just looked good. Two looked good on the inside. I don't know why I prefer 3-horse boxes instead of just saying, the combination's not what I want it to be, but I just hammer the 1-2 if the inside's good, leave the 8. I don't know why I prefer 3-horse boxes. It's just a mental thing. Yeah, everything kind of stalked at Belmont too. Nothing really went wire to wire today. One either stalked or closed. I think he was always within 4 lengths. I think one stalked there. A better player that doesn't have that. I got more of a hand grenade mentality in my bets. A better player could have probably said, you know what, if I just play the 1-2, you like the inside, throw out the 8. You never liked the 3, you just used the 3 because you didn't think you could play the 2 and the 8. A better player could have probably just said, you know what, the 1's your opinion. Play him on top with the 1 and the 8, or the 2 and the 8, or maybe just box the 1-2 with the exact same opinion that I had. Better players can do better betting. That's almost like the big mistake I made yesterday. I had that nice call and with those 2 long shots late in the day, and I decided to play that. Although I was up, I was down. Well, no, I hit the first race nice, and then I was pissing, and then we got to that winner on the 2, but I missed the exacta, but I had a nice win bet that put me back up. And then we came to a nice spot at Belmont. And I'm like, dude, it's the 2 and the 3 has to be on the ticket. 3's 11-1, 2's 47-1. I keyed them both with the chalks. Win ticket on both of them. It was a nice bet because the 2 and the 3 ran 2nd and 3rd, and I had that exacta that would have been a monster. So it was a nice bet. But when I thought about it, why the fuck did I downgrade that bet to less than an average bet? It was like, dude, wait, you got those two price horses. You said those were the spot without doubt. Why? I talk about wrongs with being a bettor. I thought that was after my review last night, looking at my bets. I thought that was a big wrong. Why did you play the smallest, even smaller than your regular small bet? It was the same of when I tease guys that, a guy bets $50 every horse to win, and then he comes back with a 20-1 winner, and you said, let me see your ticket, and it's for $5, and you say, yeah, you liked them, you didn't love them. Don't tell me you loved them. That's kind of what happened yesterday with that bet. You don't cut down when you love something, I guess. I don't mind pointing out when I think I did something very bad. And I know if Gas is still listening to that big old rant he just threw up in his bucket. Cut down? You never cut down. Gas just threw up on his lazy boy, if he's listening. I say we got enough races, though. I don't know if they're playable, but we got enough. Oh, this is a Topeta race. I was wondering why Bender was bringing out. Oh, we got a big field, and Bender already said there's a ton of speed in this Topeta. Let it be so. Let it be so. Oh, wait, no, this is a turf race. Turf race. I was getting too excited with the lots of speed. Although I will say, bias reports at Gulfstream on the turf, I'm not completely locked in. But I don't think Speed's been winning at decent prices every now and then. And I think it's okay to bet the speed if you're at a high enough price. But I think on my bias reports, I'm pretty sure Speed is not that strong of a. Yeah, Speed's only winning 20% for the meet. Last week, only 22%. Stalker's been dominant at 67% last week and 58% for the meet. So can Bender be right and we get that super fast pace? Maybe I should look at this almost like it's a Topeta, because that does look like the Topeta almost. Let's say 5 is a speed horse. Who can rate? Who can rate? Got nice races, but he's not good for a bettor. 6 has speed right next to him. Nine's a sprinter stretching out, who looks like been a stalker sprinting. Could be going to lead. I'm not sure what the 10 is. He's stretching out. Lead pushed. Made virtually all. That sounds like a front runner. He's probably a front runner. 11 looks like he's pretty close to the pace. Got some sprints behind him, and route had never been farther than 2 lengths back on a route. If the pace is fast, 8 benefits. 8 does a nice job in the last 3 races getting in position. Got ugly marks, but closers or off the pace horses a lot of times will. 7 will benefit if we're right about this could be a meltdown pace. Hopefully there's not too many. 4 will benefit. I'm going to write down just the horses that I think benefit. I don't know if I'm going to have time for a betting line. Let's see. 3's another front end horse. Hopefully going to lead. Ah, fuck. I didn't want to see any more horses that might benefit. Bender, am I missing anyone there? I think those are the horses that come off the pace, if that how it happens. Let's see, we got a lot of horses stepping up against winners, I think. Let's see, 2 stepping up. 3 belongs at this level. But 3's a sprinter stretching out. 4 belongs at this level and should not be near the lead. Oh, 50-1. I don't think it's bad to try to play the meltdown because 50-1, 25-1, 21-1, and 9-1. Let's see. Favorite stepping up. Well, facing winners the first time. I don't know if that's necessary to step up all the time. You know what? I really don't even, I don't hate this 4-horse box. I don't think I have to worry about payouts. I think if there's a 4-horse box that's worth playing on a meltdown scenario that I can reasonably get to. What's up, Rockin' Ray? I might even do a 4-horse win Dutch. I'd have to bet the 7 more. I don't even hate it right there. I don't even hate it. 7 just has to be bet twice as much as everyone else. I'm curious where Bender's here, at here. Frank following the easy money. I do not want to hear easy money after this race. This race, if I play this race, it will not be easy money. I don't have to bet this race a ton to make a significant hit here. I am rush handicapping it and hoping that speed is absolutely dead. Now, a lot of these speed horses could rate. But 8 does kind of belong at this level, does a decent job getting position. We'll have to run his better races, but I'm getting 20-1, 19-1. I can even bet the 4 less. I think I'm playing this. I think I'm doing a 4-horse Dutch bet. let's see. 4 would get bet less. So 7, 8, and 9, I got to hit again. No, 7, 8, and 2, I have to hit again. All right, and then 7, I hit even again. And then I'll do that exacta box, but the exacta hopefully is just going to be secondary. And I don't have to play that for too much. And if I happen to be right here, it will be a hit for a little bit. I can't even do a betting board here. I want 21 and 3 at the first call. 21 and 3. I think that's ridiculous, but maybe 22. Can I get a 22? 23, anywhere from 22 to 23, I think is going to be fast. Just, I want a fast pace. That's the only shot in hell I have here. Jennifer likes the 8 also. All right. Not as many horses across the track as I would like, but this, we'll see if this could be fast. I don't expect to see any of the horses I bet to be anywhere close to that. Yeah, 1 and 6 ended up, so 5 is going to rate here. Nice call out. I think that's a nice ride. They did go 23 and 1. Push this to be 46. I like where the 2's at. I like where the 7's at, as long as the pace is fast enough. 4 and 8 are way back there. 2's going to give me a rooting interest, and so is a 7. Both of them got good body language. 46 and 3, I'm at least getting the pace that could make it possible. Could be possible. Yeah, 5 looks pretty loaded. I wish 5 was on the lead there. 2's still trying for me. Come on, 2. Yeah, 2's not quickening. 5 got a perfect trip. 1 ran nice. 2's going to get second. Maybe I should have went. Maybe I should have played some exactas with the 5. I should have probably took those horses with the 5. Probably not the 7, but the 2, the 4, and the 8. I could have probably played with the 5. 2 ran good. 2 ran good. And if I played them to the 5, I don't even have to turn that around. I don't even have to turn that around. Yeah, 5, 7, I wouldn't have played. Yeah, who did you? I was pretty happy with the pace, and I was pretty happy with the 2. 5 did a nice job coming off the pace. I thought 5, and I said 5 has options to come off the pace. Best marked horse. I think I should have did the win bet how I did the win bet. I think I could have went after the exactas, not do this bet, and played probably the best horse, best marked horse. It might not have even had to turn him around. Just, leave the 7 off of that with the 2, the 4, and the 8. 44 to 1, 79 to 1, and 37 to 1. If the 2 wins, just be happy with the 2 winning. That would have made a mark in my day. I could have spent all this money in playing this straight. Eh. We knew this was a long shot exacta. I knew the long shot was exactas. I knew the win bet was more important there. Oh, I don't want to. I played that. I can't erase that. I think that could have been hit, really. Nice. MK did play the 5-2. I would have loved to see the 5 on the pace with that. I don't know if 5 could have still won on the faster pace. I hate that I said that 5 could rate. I hate that I said that and didn't think through a little bit more. He rated to win last race. Where he went to the lead 2 times in a row and got second. They might have even thought, hey, the horse likes to be a little bit behind instead of on the lead all the time. Yeah. One, I think, ran good. One dueled, put a horse away. 5 had the gravy spot, and so did the 2. One held up pretty damn good there. Who was the one? One might have ran the hardest race of that group. One might have, I think one probably did run the hardest race in that group. And they went 23-3 at the 3/4. That's a solid pace. Lanier like the 5-2-11 there. Should have checked Lanier before I put my bet in completely. What we got left at Gulfstream? Fuck, that was probably. I'm probably going to look at that race and not be that happy. We only got one more race at Gulfstream too. I'm going to be on the dirt. How are they supposed to bet that race? Yeah, it looks like all of the inside horses are going to be bet. Those are all the lowest doubles. Oh, that might even be the odds this race. I thought I was before they flipped. Yeah, those are the odds this race. They are betting the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, lightly raced horses too. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a good race. Oh, 2 was claimed from Fletcher. And And last race, he went to the basement. Wow, when Pletcher just looks like he did not want that horse. Although I don't know that much about Pletcher. Does Pletcher have many claimers? When he, I don't know, some big barns. I don't know about Pletcher. I don't really look. I don't know if he has horses at all levels, or does he just get rid of horses right away? I really don't know. I don't know. That race at Gulfstream probably doesn't look great. Two doesn't got great marks last race. But one's route to sprint dropping. But one's only 4-1. Eight horses a price. That might be interesting, but usually you don't want to be in the 8-hole at Gulfstream. 6 might be interesting. 5 might be interesting, but Jesus. Slowest pace of the day. I don't know if that race is going to be all that great, really. Yeah, I don't know. See what they got at Belmont. Belmont's coming up first anyways. Oh shit, I was fuck, I didn't realize Belmont was coming up. Well, that's gonna be a turf race. I think I want Belmont. I don't know if I'm gonna have another Belmont on the dirt. No, Belmont, we got 2 turf route races, and I'm on short time there. Who did they just scratch? And the numbers are going to be wrong. Yeah, I probably can't even, optional claiming 45,000. I'm just going to see if anyone jumps out at marks wise. Well, I can't get to the. Oh, wait a minute. I was ready to say I can't get to the 4, but the 4 is 5 posts. I don't love this favorite. Five horses coming off of some decent races. 7 horse got some eye-catching races if they can go wire to wire Sunday. I got to make sure. 6 horse. 18-1. Battle Scars look okay. Who is that? The 8 horse. I just don't think I can play anything here. Barrage is the 9. Dude, there's some interesting long shots here. 9-6. I don't think the 4's all that. It does look like there's getting to be more speed in the race, though. Yeah, I can't play this race. But I think this race can actually pay. I don't even have the right numbers, so. 11 wouldn't shock me. Yeah, I don't even have the numbers. What's up, Bodrick? I don't think I've seen you all day today. Sunday with Sandy got some nice races, I think. I think this race can pay. Who's the favorite? Agent Creed, I think, look all right. I think this is the favorite, Catch the Party. Is that the favorite, Catch the Party? I do not love the favorite. I don't think I'd be anywhere near this favorite. Let's see, King Sports likes the 8. Bodrick King off of the 11. Four, I also think 4 got a bad break, but I didn't like 4 before I even seen that bad break. I can't say 3. I don't think any of the inside horses caught my eye, so I don't think the 3. Three doesn't look bad, but there's some other spots at way higher numbers that I think I could have got to if I had time there. And I'm not even sure if this is a 3. Is 3 Hush to Storm? Yeah, 3 is Hush to Storm. But 4 looks like he's working his way into this race. Well, 4 actually, no, I don't think 4 is that. 4 might be dangerous. 9 got first run, and so did the 5. I know 5 was one of the horses that I liked. I don't know. I know the horses that I liked were on the outside. They did beat the 4, but I do think the 4 did get a bad break. So it was 3-9-4, I think it came in. Yeah, Battle Scars, I do remember saying I liked Battle Scars, the Tampa horse. 15-1. That's probably a good exacta, but I didn't even get time to write down the numbers. I don't know what I would have done. I just thought that 4 would not be first or second there. Did 4 miss the break? I thought he got a terrible break too. I think it was Agent Creed was on the radar. That would have been the 5 horse. 6 was on the radar. I'm wondering how many horses that I did like. 9 was on the radar. I think there was 2 outside horses, probably. Well, this horse got scratched, so it wasn't that if it was. I think that was one of them, and I think the other one was the 11. I think this is the 11 Ghost Giant. So 1, I'm just seeing how many horses. 2, 3, 4. I did not like him. That's the favorite, right? Catch the Party was the favorite. I know I didn't like this horse. I know I didn't like the inside horses. This was the best looking inside horse. It just matters about what you would have done. That's going to be a nice exacta. Wow, not as good of an exacta as am I looking at exactas? I thought that exacta was going to be big. That exacta right now they're only saying is paying $25. Really? Wow. Really? That's actually the second lowest exacta with the 3-horse winning. I am surprised at that big time. They hammered the 3-4, but that 3-9 is actually the second lowest exacta. I thought that was going to be 40, 50 to 1. I'd probably think 35 to 1 on up. 35 to 1 on up. 70 for 2. Or was I looking at the wrong 9? Maybe I'm even looking at the wrong 9. Was I looking at the wrong 9? No, Battle Scars. Oh, it's Barrage, not Battle Stars. Oh, okay. I know I like 2 outside horses, but I don't remember because I didn't get the scratch. It might have been the 10 and the 12 or I'm not sure I liked him. I do see the hearts there and the excuses, but honestly, I don't remember because I did the scratch in my head. So it just matters if it was this horse and this horse or this horse and this horse. Okay, so it wasn't the horse that I thought. I thought Battle Stars got second. Or Battle Scars got second. Yeah, Lloyd, I do think 4-horse missed the break completely, and there was a little luck there. Was that your payoff leg for the pick 3? That's your 313. That's my area code. Oh, Boderick might be going out to Lone Star for Monday. Oh, and Boulder gets a consolation, 29 to 1 on the 10 and the pick 3. Nice. So that was the payout leg. Nicely done. I know you had the 1-horse single, so you went wide there. And then what started that first leg? Oh, the 6 to 1 winner. Oh, you survived that photo. You had Everyone Loves Linda Rice. It's either Everyone Loves Linda Rice or Everyone Loves Linda Lovelace. Only the perverts get that reference. If you got the Linda Lovelace name, yeah, your mom is not proud of you right now. Oh, you didn't survive that. You had the 3 and the 4 to start it out, so you weren't sweating there. What's up, Adam? Back again. What's up, man? Hills have eyes as mouth and ear. Yes, your mom's not going to be happy if you get the Linda Lovelace. The Linda Lovelace references. I'm not crazy about this race at Gulfstream. I'm even wondering if I just want to keep playing right now. Kind of a tough race. I'm curious about the inside of the track right now. All the chalks, quite a few chalks are on the inside, or at least the main horse to beat is on the inside. Do I get a clue if the rail's good or bad today? It's been questionable all week. I think speed and stalkers are still dominating. But the rail part of it, I'm not so sure about. Let's see, first race was a turf, second race, the 2-horse did go wire to wire, but 90 cents on the dollar, 7 got second. Oh, that horse, I didn't even turn around the exactas that I played. 5 won the next race, stalked, 2 and 1 ran second and third, short field. Well, if it's not 1 through 3, it's normally 5 through 6. I can say that. Did anyone on the far outside win on the dirt today? Five horse won from the 4-hole, stalking. So it's been speed and stalkers. One with the class drop might be closer to the pace, but 9-2. 2, I'm not sure. High level barn. I mean, normally, I don't know how I seen that this horse was claimed from Fletcher. I don't know why that bothers me. Normally, I'd say, hey, this horse, stalker at best, and I'm not crazy about him. Force dropping from maiden special weight, but hasn't been around since July of last year. Ellis Park. I'm even wondering if I really am going to even think I have a perceived edge here. I don't even know. That's almost a year. Let's just see if he had talent. I mean, was close to the pace. They got him ready to at least run third first time out. He is a huge price. It wasn't that great of a race, actually. It was a slow. Was that maiden special weight? Wait a minute. I'm looking at the 4 odds. Oh, 3's only 4-1. 3's only 4-1. I thought 3 was okay, the 4. I can't get to the 4 horse. I could get to the 5 and the 6. Eight and 9, I would like if I thought the inside was good or the outside was good. You know what? Maybe I just look at this like it's Gulfstream. It's super hard to win from 7 and out. Cut off the line there. Two can only be paired with the 4, 5, 6. If I go that way, if I want to play with the 2. 2 could be paired with the 4, 5, 6. 4 I don't really even like, but that's the best ticket there. look at this. Six would have ran against the bias that first race. That might be a good race. Do I want to play this? Or I could play it like this: 4 and 6. Maybe play the 6 more because he actually ran against the bias. Play them both with the 4 for less. Do I want to do that? In that group, then I can even come up and touch that some more. Well, I can do it right there. Just play that on a separate ticket. I don't need to play this one for as much as the other ones, I think. Actually, I can even key the 1 instead of both of them. Or I sit out this race. Or I just sit out this race. Three can still run. Although 3's off such a fucking layoff. Inside's just so good there. I'm betting the 6 to win. I don't know what I'm going to do outside of that. I guess I'll key a 6 first and second. Fuck it, let's go. Key the 5 and the 6 also. Fuck it. If I lose this bet, I probably go to what I was already losing anyways. I'm wondering if I want to do that bet with the 2 also. So far, I got the 6 keyed with the horses, first and second. I got this bet. It's just do I want to get this one too? I think I will. 2 with the 5 and 6. Fuck it. And a 1, 5, 6 box. Fuck it. I think all those bets kind of go together. Fuck, let me write down what I got. 1, 5, 6, and I guess I really want 5 and 6. got a small 6-4. That's really small. Five and six, 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3. We'll see. Don't tell me that was a 6 that got left in the gate. Please don't tell me that was a 6. All right, it wasn't the 6. It wasn't the 6 that got left in the gate. I'll be back. You stay. Don't break my screen. All right, how bad is my day? How bad is the day? Oh, okay, it's going to be bad if the 9's up there. It is going to be bad. Nice result. Not a bad result, but yeah, that's bad for me. Who missed the break then? Maybe the 5 missed the break? Oh, that's so bad for me. Shit. He did earn a heart last race at a route. Let's see, the 8 could have missed the break. It could have been the 7 also. Definitely wasn't the 6. Melvin booming away. Let's see, I can scribble all of this because I put the bets down below. Who is that missed the break? Melvin booming on him. Greek Mojo. If he's on the inside, I'm using him. I will say that. I can't say I did I forced that bet and paid. And I paid for a chalk that I didn't even like. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so bad. Oh, it's the 5 that missed the break? Yeah, 5 already started closer to the basement. He missed the break. Well, I did say I was gonna play that like Gulfstream, so much harder to win from the outside of the track. I think it's supposed to be 7 on out. Even if I keyed off the 1, I don't have the 9. The only way I catch the 9 or use the 8 is if they're on the inside, and I'm interested in both of them on the inside. I live and die by my perceived bias out there. 6 is as far as I wanted to go out. Gonna be a nice payout, man. But yeah, I couldn't have hit that race. Not today. I couldn't have hit that race. All week we've been questioning the inside of the track there. All week though. Oh, 9-1. I thought 9-1 could have paid a little bit better than that. 28-1. Wow, the public. The public. Wow, they did a good job there because 9-1 is paying 28-1, where 9-2 is paying 57-1. They did not fall for that 2-horse for second if the 9-horse won. What was the doubles paying to the 9? Hey, he was taking action. He was taking action, but okay. Well, I'm no better off if I didn't hit. Well, I guess I'm a little better off, but I just put what I got back on that 1-horse. Yeah, today's not a good day for me. Let's see. I think all I got to do is save this today. Yeah. I don't even know if I want to mess with it. Let's see what they're doing on the turf. I was hoping that there'd be another dirt race. I think they've been wiring actually on the turf routes a little bit today. I think speed's been way better than what I expected. In the second race today, all the horses that were post 1 through 3 stayed 1, 2, 3 all the way around. The 3-horse stalked to win, but speed held up pretty good there. Man, I had 2 nice shots that ran second today, a 15-1 and a 30-1. No exactas with either of them. Yeah, 3-1 wire to wire. Oh, that's the. There was not that many turf route races today. And then we had 2 turf sprints. One of them is where the 1A caught the 2. 2 held up pretty damn good at a big price. And then the other race, I think the other race was Linda going wire to wire on the inside, and that race came in Dude, it's been kind of inside today. Speed and maybe, I don't know. I might be reaching, but fuck, sometimes I got to reach for something if I want to play a race. Wow, 9 just killed that field. Holy shit, did 9 kill that field? Yeah, I probably. Oh shit, did Belmont just run the last race and I missed it? Oh, they're running. Okay, I don't even got, I can't even look at this race. I was thinking to look for inside speed, if there was any. Six is going to win. They're going to beat the 10 horse. I was thinking maybe inside and looking for speed. I don't know if the 6 went wire to wire there. Was there any inside speed there? Oh, and there's a coupled entry, so I'd have to even let me see who's who. Because that probably at least might move 6 over, maybe to an inside post position. Let's see, this would have been the 2, but I'm not seeing speed, but he did earn hearts. Let's see, can I slide this over? This is a 3 horse, no speed. This is the 4 horse. I don't think he got real speed. Five horse got good marks, but again, I'm questioning the speed. Did 6 go wire to wire here? That's the 6. He does have speed, but I don't know. Did not look at that race. Other than thinking speed's been doing good today. And possibly the inside. He looks like he's the closest horse to the inside with speed, though. This would be the 8. This would be the 9. That's the favorite. That's the 10 horse. Oh, the 1 was on the way outside, so 6 would have been in the 5 hole, I guess. These 2 horses are out. So 2 would have had nice marks, but no speed. How did they bet him? 7-2. So 3 earned a heart, but no speed. 4 got third. Stalker, maybe speed. 5, maybe. I don't know what I don't know what I would have been. 6 does look like the speed horse possibly, but I don't know. Oh, you had a bad beat. Oh, who did you like that Belmont race? Had a bad beat in that Belmont race? What did you need? The 6-4 maybe? Well, I had a pretty rough day, mainly because I overplayed 2 races. Actually, I kind of overplayed 3, but really off of the 2. Only had 1 hit today and just underplayed it, but I was not going to put enough. I honestly don't know unless I could have played that 5-2 exacta. I think that was probably the best spot. I want to know what Bender's bad beat was. Might have even had a pick 4 going. Tomorrow, I don't know. It's a long shot if I do a show tomorrow. But it was always going to be a long shot because I do all my data tomorrow. Well, 6 did not go wire to wire, although I would have thought 6 could have went wire to wire. He actually stalked. Jim, good night, Jim and the Degenerates. I'm gonna be looking at my handicapping today, but I'm not sure it's all that bad. I think I overplayed a couple spots, but yeah, today is a fairly bad day, but still an okay week. Tomorrow, if I play and get the form marked, but it's definitely going to be a long shot. Yeah, I think it depends. I've been falling asleep early. I think I'm going to do the workout tonight. I don't know if I started Churchill form. Maybe if I get 1 track done, maybe I'll do Churchill. I started pre-prepping my data the last 2 days. But it's going to be a long shot because if I do a show, I'm going to be way behind getting stuff ready. Unless let me see. If there's not a Thursday show, let me see. What are they running on Thursday? That's right. Gulfstream's supposed to be going to less days. I might be able to do something if let me look at the entries. What day would Thursday be? Thursday is going to be June 1, June 1st. Who's running June 1st? Churchill's running, but I think Churchill runs at night. Let me see this. Actually, I might not have a show for Thursday. So if I don't have a show for Thursday, that does improve chances for tomorrow. Yeah, Churchill runs at 5 o'clock Thursday. Belmont runs on the... They start at 3 o'clock. I don't think I want to start a 3 o'clock show. Wait a minute. Gulfstream is running. No, Gulfstream's not running next Thursday. So I might be doing actually for a little bit if and you know what? Pimlico's not running on Thursday either. I don't think there's going to be a Thursday show. And I might be off of Thursdays for a little bit. Woodbine runs on Thursday, but Woodbine also starts at 5 o'clock. So I don't know if I really want to do night shows. So there is a chance because usually on Monday and Tuesday, not only do I do my data, that's when I start prepping for the weekly shows. So if I lose Thursday, I'll be able to get my data done by Thursday, and I still got, or by Tuesday to get it out, and I still got Tuesday night, Wednesday, and Thursday to mark up a show. So don't count on a Tuesday or Thursday show. Maybe. It may say it's 50-50 tomorrow. If I get a form done tomorrow and I play tomorrow, which I probably will, it just depends on if I get a form done. Because I hate doing a show when I don't have a form prepped. So right now it went from 10-1 to a coin flip. So if you guys are curious about a show tomorrow, coin flip. Lloyd's already saying we'll be here tomorrow. All right, everybody, good luck. I'm sorry I wasn't a better handicapper today. It does happen. It does happen. I got my ass kicked today. But hopefully you guys did way better than me. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Definitely a Friday show. 50-50 on tomorrow. Good luck. Stay safe out there. And have a great Memorial Day, right? Memorial Day? I always get Memorial Day and Labor Day mixed up. Memorial Day. Thank you to all the veterans, too, if I don't get to say it tomorrow. All the veterans, all the people that lost somebody. We got to salute you guys. And gals, guys and gals. Sorry about that.